course of life goes on and on. The song remains like a haunting melody of angel music held in chains. And I ask you, can we ease the pain of those who lost? Can we know the cause of all this sorrow? Can we catch the tears of a broken world falling down upon the earth, falling down? The waves of time take me deeper into you, a haze as blue as summer skies, and turn to find the key will not unlock the door. This broken bird, away it flies, and I ask you, can we ease the pain of those who lost? Can we know the cause of all?
What's going on, everybody? Okay. Tangle my cord here. I've got the volume mixer up because I don't know exactly where this one sits. So we'll adjust it as we get going. Because I haven't streamed off my PS3 in... when did we play Beyond the Beyond? Because that would have been it. So yeah. Yo, Shar, thank you for the gift to Chris Train. Chris Train, welcome back for a second month. So that seems like pretty good volume, but we'll see what the opening cutscene has to say. So like the beeps and boops there sound a little loud, but we'll adjust after the cutscene be easy enough. I like how your options are stereo and wide stereo, reminding you that this is the fucking 90s. Korvac, welcome back for a year and a half. Glad to have you back, friend. Much appreciated. Please remake and finish this. Yeah, I know. I feel the same way. No, hang on. All right. We'll get to that. Oops. Continue. Not yet. All right. Well, I said we'll adjust volume as we go. I won't be talking a lot during the opening cutscene anyway, because this kind of sets the whole mood. So yeah, reminder, this game was made in the mid to late 90s, released in 98 in the US. I want to say late 97 in Japan, but it might have been early 98. I can't remember exact dates.
This is an emergency. Level 1 alert.
Omega 1 restarting. Alpha 1 genome restructuring. Confirming exon replacement. Base code 85 million. 100 million. Its speed is overwhelming. Alpha 1 to raise your central. Access confirmed. Initializing fake net. Disconnected. Activating emergency shelter. Denied. Contamination is spreading widely. Captain.
Cut off the cables manually.
Roger. Activating self-destruct bolts. Confirming. No good, nothing happened. Omega 1, they are attacking. We can't stop them. 98% of our weapons have been taken over. The autopilot system Faust has been accessed, and its phase space logic is being rewritten. Ergo area is increasing. An internal plane is forming. Switching to space displacement mode. Alpha 1, confirming transfer of coordinate codes. Coordinates input, coordinate NX128, EZ061. The main planet.
Damn. So they're planning on attacking. Engine room. Activate the emergency sealing system. Engine room. Engine. See that all civilians and passengers are safely transported to the escape shuttles. I will send a dispatch after evacuation is complete. I am evacuating the ship. All of you, evacuate now.
Yeah, you can barely read it, but it says, "You shall be as gods."
All passengers please board the shuttles in a calm and orderly fashion.
There you go. It's only on there very briefly. Yeah, the first thing I did was specifically go in the PS3 and make sure none of the upscalers or any of that stuff was on, because these games do not play well with those at all. So if you've never played this, or you've never seen anything about Xenogears, and you are utterly confused right now, that's okay. You're supposed to be. This is a game that getting the answers you want out of it is a slow burn, so. Which is one of the reasons I mentioned that this is not the greatest stream game of all time, but I think for someone not playing it their first time, it's a little bit more unique, because it's easier to give more commentary and help people understand. I'll be treating this like people are watching for the first time, so I'll be going on my way to not spoiler stuff. So that sounds really loud comparatively, so let's tone that down a smidgen. Let's start there, see how that sounds. So this is giving you the overlay of what's going on in the modern time, and the TLDR of it is there's a big war going on in the current time frame of the game. And trust me when I say you'll get a lot more information about Kislev and Ave as we go. Will I be doing RPS? I'm going to attempt to do every side quest. So yeah, this is very much your basic overview of kind of giving you some terminology and world building. Is this game easily accessible? Is Pirate the only reasonable way to play it? So, it was reprinted late in the PlayStation's life, like in the early 2000s as a greatest hits game. So there are copies floating around, and it's also a downloadable title. The one thing to keep in mind about this game is that, and I'm going to have to deal with this myself, is that playing it on anything but original hardware, there is a specific fight late in the game that is incredibly infamous for crashing the game. You can get through it, but it's one of those things where if you don't know about it going in, it can be a big source of frustration, and nobody really knows why. That was never fixed. That isn't even just for the PS1 download, like the PS Classic download. If you play the actual disc on a PS2, or like I'm playing my actual disc on PS3, this game just has a weird bug with a boss fight, and it's probably about the last 10% of the game. But other than that, if you can get yourself the PS1 Classic download, it's a perfectly viable way to play the game. So... now we're being introduced to the key term of the game, the gears themselves. Rona, it's only if you're playing it on like a PS3 Slim like mine, because those actually are emulated, but the original, the PS3 Fat, I believe. No, doesn't the PS3 Fat just have a PS2 in it? And then that also still emulates via PS1? Because the PS2 emulated PS1 games. That's right. Yeah, that's right. It has a PS2 in it. Yeah, again, this is a pretty large info dump after a cutscene that is very jarring. So, again, if you've never played and you feel lost, that's completely normal. Like I said, this will be kind of a different playthrough from what I normally do with RPGs, because this is going to be a bit more cinematic. But I won't spoil anything. Like, I will not talk about anything ahead of time. For people who are watching this for the first time who've never experienced it. But once we get through stuff, I'll definitely give some anecdotes about my first times playing this and the impact and all that stuff.
Here comes Daredevil!
All the good stuff. Lily, thank you for the host. Can't watch this yet. We'll be looking. Have a strong love for this game. Oh, awesome. I was very glad to find out that I was not the only person that really liked this game. Yeah, try and treat this as if it's a spoiler-free playthrough. This is one of those games where, without context, a lot of stuff isn't going to matter for spoilers. So, Shinku, I've done them all before. That said, I do have a side quest guide up just for my own memory, because it has been about 10 years since I've gone through this, so I fully expect to forget some stuff. So yeah, we are just jumping right into things. How's volume still? Is it still pretty balanced? Because this is what most of the game audio is going to sound like. Sounds fine so far. Okay, let me know if it needs adjustment. So, Temperance, welcome back 32 months. Survived Thanksgiving with my parents. Savage, good job. Well done. Way to dodge mechanics. Also, it looks like my capture card is doing a pretty good job of softening things a bit. The one thing I will say that this game desperately needed is it needed font and text box options, because this is what you get. You get the white font with dark blue outline, and on darker backgrounds it's great, but a lot of the times the text boxes are like damn near transparent. So sometimes the font can be a little jarring on the eyes. And as you can see, this is one of those experimental games from the PlayStation era. This game has both sprites and 3D models. And it has really ambitious 3D models. Like, a big reminder is that this game basically dropped less than half a year after FF7 to give you a time frame. But yeah, this is a huge, huge blend of sprite and 3D. This is an original PlayStation game, correct? And now we have control. So I'm looking at my painting. So we play as Faye. We'll learn more about him as we go. So yeah, you can 8-way control the camera. There's no free roaming. And then there is a lot of jumping. This had the first thing that tripped me up about this game is this has very wonky controls for those of you who played RPGs in the old games or old days, because triangle is your jump button, circle's your run button, which was not super uncommon, but your menu button is square, which is really weird if you've played any RPG from the 16 or 32-bit era. So yeah. So usual fanfare applies. You can you push X and you can find stuff in various objects all over the place. So, but this is our first village, so of course we're gonna explore everything and talk to everyone. We get our exposition and stuff. To give you an idea of how old this is, how old this is, my analog sticks have no impact on this game. Literally, yeah, start is just pause, which is really cool because you can even pause during dialogue and stuff. Yeah, like, just talking to the first person you find in the house, you get an actual flashback cutscene. You can completely miss this, by the way. If you don't talk to the maid, you will not see this cutscene. And something else really cool is pretty much every single notable character with dialogue in this game has at least one hand-drawn anime cell portrait. And then a lot of the main cast have multiple ones to convey emotion and stuff like that. So yeah, a little bit of exposition and backstory. I will warn everyone right now, this is kind of typical RPG of the era. It has a bit of a slow start. It's going to be an even slower start for us because one of the most notorious and horseshit side quests in the game happens in the very first village, and it's literally RPS. I'm not joking. We're gonna go play rock, paper, scissors. And the AI fucking cheats. Like, I hope you like save load, because we're gonna be doing a lot of it. Especially because it costs money to do it, and you don't have hardly any fucking cash to start the game. So. Also, if you're hearing a weird buzzing during part of this song, that's just this song. I've never understood why that has it. I don't know if that's a frequency that Mitsuda put in on purpose, or if it's just something wonky with the recording. But there's like a 20-second, like, high-frequency buzz during part of this song, and it's really weird. What's up, Chief? So, yeah, we're discussing weddings. Bring a girlfriend or two home once in a while. Ah, good. Lecherous old man. Lecherous old man with bottle of booze on his thing, though. So another thing to keep in mind is that a lot of characters that don't have anime portraits, to kind of tell who's talking or if someone's talking without you initiating dialogue, you have to literally look and see where the text box flew from the screen on, because it'll kind of emanate from whatever person is speaking up. What's up, Timothy? How you doing, bro? And if this game gives off extreme 90s anime vibes, that's because it is. Like, 100% this game is the embodiment of that mid-90s to late 90s anime. So this is the exposition you get, just in case you missed the cutscene. They do have that same kind of 45-degree profile that a lot of the Alpha 3 portraits have. You're not wrong, Fugue. That's actually a pretty apt comparison. So yeah, pretty standard RPG opening for the time if you missed, you know, the major anime opening cutscene. It's just like, oh, happy little village. There's a wedding coming up. We gotta explore stuff. Lots of booze on the shelves, nice fire. Anything in the barrels? Even I don't remember where every little item is. Alright, well, we've been through Gramps Chief's house. Let's head out. Oh, wait. Just kidding. Check out the 5 head on this fucking child, though. This boy got the big brains. That's a 6 head. So, like, another thing I'll preface is, I think the translation of this game is not bad, especially considering the obscene amount of dialogue this game has, even for a 32-bit RPG. This game's script dump is ridiculous in size. But that said, the translation is still very much a product of the time, where it very it goes deep into localization as opposed to accuracy a lot of the time. So I'm not going to pretend it's the greatest translation of a JRPG ever, because it is definitely not. There's definitely a lot of moments where the tone is a little off. But it also is not one of those where it's like, they didn't try to ham it up, or it's not working designs. It's definitely not a fucking working designs translation. The translation team, I can't remember if this was a multiple team effort, or if this was still one of those like, all right, we got like 1 or 2 dudes and they're gonna do the whole fucking script. But it's pretty impressive for what it was at the time, because this is a big fucking game. If there's one universal thing that people can agree on for Xenogears, regardless of whether or not people enjoy it or not, probably the easiest way to describe this game is ambitious. Because this game was fucking ambitious. Alright, so congrats, you get to be brothers with that kid. And now our quaint little village. Immediately dog. Okay, most important part of the game. There is dog. There is also cow. Ah, yes, the life of being a woman in old JRPGs. No, of course not. This is this is another thing that is slightly jarring. Your highlight text for when you do get to pick options is just deep ass purple. Yay, Aqua Soul. Mo. So, souls are this game's version of like tonics, heals, etc. So, an Aqua Soul is like that's like Babby's first potion, more or less. Dr. Uzuki. We'll get to see Dr. Uzuki here once we get through RPS boss. Why would anyone live on a mountain peak? Yeah, speedrun of this is anything but fast. Fun fact, you can ask Mike there. This has been submitted to GDQ multiple times. You can probably imagine why it's never quite made it in. Do I like bear cows? I don't know. I've never seen a bear cow, but I think I'd be down. Let's go tease the girls. That kid's gonna grow up to be a shitter. You can be an exception. I don't remember if this actually pushes the plot forward or not. I don't think it does, but just to be safe, I'm going to get the other stuff done. We're going to have to dip outside and save before we attempt to do RPS boss. No. I look forward to the day I'm so fucking old and decrepit that I can just fall asleep standing up. So here's our tutorial house. Never seen this game? Honestly, Lane, a lot of people haven't. Like, this is definitely a bygone era, or a step out and save, just for the sake of it. And yeah, for my salt, I think this is Mitsuda's best work. For me personally, I fully acknowledge that I am biased because I adore this game, and I definitely do not adore Chrono Cross, even though I love the music in Chrono Cross. It probably looks cheesy today, but this save screen was the coolest fucking shit ever. Also, yeah, this overworld theme is really good. Like, really, really, really good. Don't worry, though. We'll get to hear a lot of it. I've said for years and years, I think Chrono Cross would have been an all-time classic if it was just its own game within the Chrono universe and it didn't go out of its way to, I'm remembering that I forgot something in here. If it didn't go out of its way to try and be a direct sequel to Chrono Trigger. Because that, frankly, that's the parts of that game I hate the most. I absolutely cannot stand the ties to Chrono Trigger. It is by far my least favorite part of that game. Second least favorite part is there being so many goddamn characters. That's what I needed to get before now we don't need the rest. There are just so many fucking characters, and so many of them have absolutely zero impact on the story in any meaningful way. For, like, if it's just, like, regular items, like Aqua Souls and stuff like that, I'm not too worried about it. I'll explore everything, but I'm more making sure I don't miss side quest stuff. Whoops, this is the actual path. See, for me, Tipo, the difference with that is that Suikoden is built... Damn it. So this is another funky thing, is a lot of towns and stuff have, like, areas like, oh, you can go to the map, or if you go out this way, you actually go to an adjoining area. For me, Suikoden is built around the idea of all the characters, and it makes way more sense. Like, the actual recruiting of the characters makes a lot of sense in Suikoden. In Chrono Cross, it's decidedly less relevant. Suikoden's a series I need to spend more time with. I played a decent amount of the first one, which I've told that story more than one time on stream. I've never played 2, which is definitely on my list of PSX era RPGs that I need to get to at some point. Oh, there's a save point in here. I forgot. That would be faster, huh? Welcome to the Memory Cube. Yeah, sure, you can tell me about shit. Why not? Also, by the way, notice who this is? Definitely not Luca. Also, that fucking clip, you're pretty smart for an artist. It's like, Jesus Christ, Luca, calm down. I need to be mean, so I'm gonna take my watch off here. The square button. This is something, like... This is a very bygone era thing, but I, like... I forgot about that. Just massive, unneeded exposition dump on save points. By the way, I didn't push the button there. That is literally... that happens on its own. Luca just goes... and you cannot actually, like, stop it. You don't understand? Alright, let me explain once more. Make sure you're listening. Fearlessly stand inside the cube. I love that. You can save anywhere you like. Probably. If you don't want to wind up crying later, make sure you save frequently. Hold on, let me resize this. My concise summary. Luca is sassy as fuck in this. It's great. Such a genius. I forgot, she makes you pay. Anyway. So we can save here. And we're gonna, because this will be quicker to come back to when we fail RPS. I think we're actually just gonna go ahead and get that done. Because, yeah, it's a bitch. So we'll come back and get our rest of our explanations as we go here. Alright, I gotta remember where RPS guy's house is. That's the mayor's house, chief, whatever. Village old man. I forget, is there anything in the well? Whee! You found a weird item. I don't remember what this is. I know you get something, but I don't remember what it is. Let's look. Oh, eyeball. Yep. Should sell for a high price. What are you buying? So, you know, jump down a well. Get yourself, eyeball. As you are wont to do. So let's see. This might be RPS guy's house. I think it is. There it is, yep. This RPS game is ruling us. Okay. Whoops. Oh yeah, we can go to the basement. I think there might actually be... I think there's money or something down here. We're gonna check. Oh wait, cat! Cat! Never mind. RPS is on hold. I love that they made its little tail fucking waggle when you pet it. Good square polish there. I like it. I don't dislike it. There's some weird snark in the optional answers, for whatever reason. The illusion of choice. Sweet, we got paid again. All right, we're definitely saving. Just I know you're probably like, why are you saving so much? You'll understand in a second, I promise. Also, get used to that zoom in, because that is the transition animation for literally everything in the entire game. That's how we live here in Xenogears. Oh, this is the bar. Alright, we'll do this, then we'll save. Huh. He's talking about RPS, by the way. Right, Lily? Just kidding. Always want to try saying that. Yeah. Yeah. There's buried treasure. What's up, old man? Oh, okay, so this is another funny thing. Is they do let you just, like, start other conversations if you aren't locked into talking. So, like, someone will just keep talking to you when you try and initiate another fucking one. Another fucking conversation. There we go. Why are you not giving me booze? Why do you think I'm here? Anyway. Quit teasing the innocent kid. Huh. Huh. Well, it's an old-fashioned village. We're not going to worry about that. You got a problem me drinking midday? No, not really. Sometimes you got to get day drunk. Fuck it. Live life. Treat every day like it's your last or something. Especially in a JRPG. Through the Black Moon Forest, you'll find the Kingdom of Abe. Damn. This old man, thinks he's got game. Fire-eating lizards? Hell yeah, let's go spit fire in their mouth. Bark! How good is this doggo? He stands up just because you petted him. He's like, yay! Good dog. Cat? Because men are stupid. Oh god, I'm stuck. Thank god. So, this is one of those times where it's like, oh, having a jump button is actually really sweet. We're up here now. We don't even have to go back in. Later. Alright. Then again, we're out in the country. Too much. We'll stop at the general store later. See, there's our house. Alright. So now we've talked to everybody. Now we're gonna save. Then we're gonna go challenge the shit show. This thing. Hang on. Yeah, Lily, I was saying earlier, this is one of my favorite soundtracks ever, and I personally think it's Mitsuda's best work. Nope, I was just here. By the way, if you like seeing the Klaige sense of direction rear its ugly head, don't worry, it's gonna happen a lot in this game. Because this game has some villages that you are designed to get lost in. Huh. Huh. You're really young, kiddo. I'm... Damn. Cold-blooded. I'll talk to your cat. How about that? I don't like you. Also, just kid running the general store. Hey, Wolf. Yeah, general store. So yeah, this is your... So, HP. EP is this game's version of MP. So this is probably a little weird, because it's like, alright, you can restore 50 HP, you can restore 10 magic points, or you can just do all of it to full. And the reason is this game has items that are separated into in battle and out of battle. So if something looks way too cheap and way good to be true, it's because you can only use it out of battle. So they give you really good access to healing and options in this game, but in battle you're a lot more limited with what you can do. I gotta get back to Luca's house. Where the hell is it? So there's that one. That's Alice's house. This is our PS guy. Beak driver. I found Luca's house right out the gate. Now I can't find it anymore. Yo, Neon, welcome back 51 months. Thank you so much. Hey, I'm behind the bar. I can barely handle early order, so what am I supposed to do about Omega Soul? You know. Sometimes you just get bodied. It happens. Cow! Mo. That's gonna be his weed patch. Pumpkin. Pumpkinberry, apple lily, radish. Those are just different strains. Don't worry about that. Also, we're up here now. What's up, kid? Birds are great. They can fly so high in the sky and go wherever they want to. Kid, don't do it. You might have Dark Soul 2 ankles. I can definitely say I was not that poetic as a probably 4-year-old child. And of course it's PlayStation, so they're like, yo, check out our pre-rendered backgrounds, bitches. Anyway. Alright, so bar... Seriously, how can I not find Luca's house again? How did I go this stupid? That's the mountain path. That's our PS guy's house. That's Alice's house. Might be this one. Nope, this is the bar again. How am I? I'm... God damn it. There's the general store. Yep. Parasite Eve. When did I play that? Was that last year? That was 2020, wasn't it? I told you I was going to get lost. You all know what you signed up for. I found a place early on, which means I'll never find it again. I really enjoyed that Parasite Eve playthrough. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad I can say I've done the Chrysler building. There we go. Finally. Yeah, I'm glad I finally did the Chrysler building. I'm also glad to say I will never fucking do that again. Small village takes in young man with amnesia. Do they have a death wish? It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no red flags here. So the Chrysler building is not only the game's quote-unquote super dungeon. It is the only way to get the quote-unquote true ending. And it's brutal. You have to have done a full playthrough. Like, it's not something you can do on a first playthrough. I'm sure there's ways to do it on a first playthrough. I would not have wanted to do that. Because doing it on the, on its own, like, intended route was, holy shit, it was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Speaking of brutal, all right. Is it unaccessible? Okay, I couldn't remember if it was or not. Anyway, speaking of brutal, so full context. This isn't exactly spoilery. So this jackass is like, let's play rock paper scissors. So here's the deal. This dude, if you beat him 5 times in a row, not 5 times, 5 times in a row, you get a badge, like a special badge from him. You only have this chance early in the game until you leave the village and go on your, like, big quest that all JRPGs send you on. If you don't do this now, you cannot get this badge anywhere else in the entire fucking game. And I'll put it this way, it's not just a trophy item. So, yeah, this shit sucks. So he's like, beat me 5 times in a row, I'll give you a special reward. So there is no tried and true fucking way to do this. The only, and I shit you not, like, people have tried to analyze this forever in this game, and the only known strat that is somewhat consistent is that he'll never pick the same thing he just lost with. So yeah. So first off, you just have to fucking guess. All right, you have to actually hit the button quick. I forgot about this. Anyway. Scissors. Yep. This dude's a jackwagon. Alright. Good old rock. Good old rock. Good old rock. Fuck. Good old rock. Fuck. So yeah, trying to do this early on with no money fucking sucks. How much are we down to already? Alright, we still have four shots. Anyway. Good old not rock. Son of a bitch. We legitimately could be here for an hour. I'm just warning you now. Good old rock. Motherfucker. This is especially bad. Good old rock. I mean, scissors. Okay. Good old rock. Haha! Alright, we're in there. So, the only somewhat reliable thing is that, he won't throw the thing that would have beaten what he thrown, if I remember right. So basically, he won't throw what you just threw. If I remember how it goes. So he's not going to throw rock. So, which basically means, in general, I should throw scissors, if I remember how this works. Alright, so that's one. Okay. Fucker. And back to square one. Today's episode, if there was ever a time to save state, this is one of them. Alright, scissors. Alright, so we throw paper this time. This is bad. And in fairness, this is by far the worst, like, side quest in the game. No, you cannot save between successes because if you leave the house, it's not considered in a row anymore. So, like, if you win 4 and then go to save and come back, it's just considered, like, you're back to square one. Are we out? We sure are. Let's see. Does this still have the old... Yeah, there we go. Shoutouts to the old Square Enix soft reset. This is why you build up as much money as you can through the stuff in the village before you do this, so you don't have to load very often, because it takes a minute. Yes, RPS guy is a fucking ass. I promise once we get past this, we'll get things moving. Actually get, like, the story bumping and all that good stuff, so just bear with me on this one. Rock, scissors, robot, what? Spock. What the fuck is a Spock? Give me all your money and your badge. Alright. So is this the prequel to Guilty Gear? Guilty Gear was actually out before this game. Barely. Rock. Alright. Hey, motherfucker. Alright, tie. Yeah, I know, right, Boog? Like, he fucking chastises you if you try to throw late. Aha! Alright, we're in there. Let me reread this, because I can't remember if I'm actually doing the somewhat strat right. So, let's see. Yes, he'll never throw the same thing back to back if he loses. So he's not going to throw rock, which means we shouldn't throw paper. But so basically coin flip. So in this case, we throw scissors. And if it works, great. If it doesn't, then we're back in coin flip town. All right. 2 in a row. So he's not going to throw paper again, which means we should throw rock. So now we tie, and this is where shit gets dicey. So, fuck it. Rock again. Hey, we're in there. Alright, 3 in a row. Alright. So he won't throw scissors, which means we throw paper. Schmicks. You bitch. That's the problem, though. Sometimes he will just go off script. I say off script as if this is a proven thing. Like, every single guide or post you read about this minigame will tell you it's like, this is your best chance to win, but he will just fucking schmicks you up for no reason. No, he won't throw whatever he lost with, is the general guide. So, like, he lost with paper, so he's not going to throw paper, which means I should throw rock, because he's not going to throw the thing that beats rock. Unless he does. Exactly. He doesn't until he does. So he's not, in theory, he's not going to throw paper, so we throw rock. There we go. He lost with scissors, so he won't throw scissors again, which means now we throw paper. At least this time we're actually winning some, so we don't... Yeah, and see, just schmicks. Straight up schmicks. And now we're back to RNG hell. Where it's take a guess. Yep. At what point do we get pissed at him and throw duff? Oh, trust me. I'm already there. Yep. Back in the day, I used to have memory cards with saves specifically past this point at the start of the village, so I wouldn't have to do this. So, back in RNG hell. Alright, we tied. Alright, we're in there. So, in theory, he's not throwing scissors. So we throw paper. I throw parking lot. That's where he's going to see me. Alright, so paper. Alright. Nice. Alright, so he's not going to throw rock. We throw the scissors. Ah, shit. Now it's random. Alright. Give him the schmicks. Oh, shit. Alright. Give him the schmicks. Fuck. And back to RNG hell. No, there's no, like, there's no tried and true way to beat this White Fury. Whoa. I fully expect to have to take a restroom break before we actually beat this. Alright, tie. Alright, tie. Last time he did this, he went through the whole list, so do it again. Fuck. He's on to me. He won't do it 3 times. Motherfucker. Also, I would put this up for shittiest minigame in any RPG. The schmicks is the lack of schmicks. Alright, got one. Worse than Alundra 2 darts. So, I can't actually give commentary on Alundra 2 darts because I haven't done it myself. But having watched PJ do it, that is definitely a valid contender. Definitely a valid contender. Alright, so scissors got beat, so we throw paper. Get on the script, you asshole. Motherfucker! Did no one tell you how this script works? Where are we at on money? How we doing? All that and we're down like 100 gold. Gross. Alright. Uh-huh. Motherfucker. FF9 jump rope. At least FF9 jump rope, you feel accomplished when you do it. Oh no, getting this item matters. This item is important for a side quest later. Wow. I promise it'll be worth it when we get to fucking make this dude eat crow. I'm not actually trying to pick rock every time. I'm just mashing the D-pad. I keep ending up on rock. I think we're out of money. Fuck. We are getting schmixed. Actually, I don't think we're getting schmixed. I think he's reading my inputs, motherfucker. And trust me, anyone who's actually played this and done this side quest, if you're in the chat, anyone else will tell you this is exactly how this fucking goes. This minigame fucking sucks. The good news is there is no side quest remotely this bad in the rest of the game. The rest of them are actually stuff like, you know, do a side quest. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, so he's not throwing scissors. So says the plan, TM. Alright, well, now we're in the schmicks. We're in the schmicks. Haha! Got him. Alright, 2 in a row. Alright, we throw paper again. You are not following the fucking script today, my guy. And I fucking hate you. Alright, in the schmicks. Aha! Alright. So in theory, no paper. In theory. He is literally doing the exact opposite. Literally doing the exact opposite. The second I try to go off the script, I'm gonna get fucking bodied, too. I'm sticking with the plan. He's not supposed to throw the thing he lost with back-to-back. Alright, fuck it. We're going off script next time. He's just gonna keep throwing the same thing. This is my penance for all those times I had streamer luck on stream. Okay. Fuck it. We're going off meta. We're throwing rock again. We're gonna reset the play. Oh shit, he really is off meta. Huh, now the real question, do we continue to go off meta or do I go back to the process? So in theory, we're supposed to, you know, we're supposed to throw paper. But so far in this meta, I should just throw rock. Fuck it, rock. Oh shit. Oh shit. The meta, it has changed. We got him in the loop. He's gonna give us the schmicks. He's gonna do it. Do it. 5 rocks. 5 rocks for glory. Alright, let's go. Fuck! The long fucking schmicks. This piece of shit. Alright. Alright. Do it again. Motherfucker. Do it again. Haha. Now the question is, do we go the off meta again? Let's test our theory. Let's go the first 3 going off metas. Let's just throw paper again. He's married to the rock. Nope. Now okay. Okay. We reset the AI. Are you enjoying all my clever ways to explain RNG that are not real? Considering it's just fucking RNG. Alright, we're in there. Alright, so he's not throwing paper. That's my game plan now. So time to get schmixed. So good old rock. Okay, well, we're in the schmicks. Do it again. Motherfucker. This is bad even for this game. Alright, scissors. Alright, we move on to rock. We're in the schmicks. Fuck you. Uh-huh. Honestly, what I should have done, what I really should have done, is do this off stream and have a save ready to go. But too bad, you get to suffer with me. What did he lose to? Shit. I think we threw scissors, so he lost with paper. Alright, in the schmicks. Alright, we'll double down on rock. Oh shit. We triple down on rock. Oh shit. We quadruple down on rock. Fuck. Get this up on Salty Bed. Twitch plays Xenogears RPS. 10 hours extended. Bitch. I promise you will get to see other parts of the game today. I swear. I don't care if I have to stream for fucking 40 hours. This dude absolutely mashes Wake Up Pot Buster and talks shit when it works. Alright. No wonder the speed runs over 15 hours. Alright. We fucking found his pattern that doesn't exist. Alright. He lost with rock. We're throwing scissors. I'm going to the plan. The game plan. Nah, shit. We're in the schmicks. Double down. Yeah. Alright. He's not throwing paper. Give him the rock. Oh shit, the schmicks. Double down. Yes. Do you stab him in the eyes with scissors? Alright, he's not throwing scissors. Alright, we're up to 3 again. Give him the paper. All baby. All baby. The surprise lost belch. Yuri, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Alright. Alright. So he lost with paper. So he's not throwing it. Alright, come on. Good old rock. Bring us home. Motherfucker. I'm going to murder this man. It's going to be violent. Alright. We're in there. Alright, so he lost with rock. He's not throwing that, so we throw scissors. Alright, back to back. Lost with paper, we throw rock. You fucking bitch! Alright, back to the beginning. Alright, we're in there. He lost with paper. He's a fucking loser. We throw rock. Alright, he lost with scissors. We throw paper. Oh shit, the schmicks. I think he goes back to back. Bitch! This is my favorite JRPG of all time. It's one of mine too. Except for this part. Except for this part. This part is a thermos of lukewarm dicks. Hey, Wolf, thank you for the gift to J-Sank. J-Sank, welcome back for a second month. Glad to have you back. Alright, we're in there. Alright, let me try and throw paper, blah, blah, blah. This game sucks. Okay. Loses with rock. He won't throw rock. We throw the scissors. Alright. Toss with paper. We'll throw the rock. Oh shit, it's the schmicks. Alright, we're doubling down. Fuck me. Ugh. I hate him. Most people skip this minigame. Most people do. And with good fucking reason. Oh, he wishes I would use actual rocks and scissors. That's too good for this motherfucker. I'm gonna use a dull, rusty spork. At this point, it's whatever. It should pick a schmicks. Yep. You're going to have to stay curious for a while, Sid, because you're probably not going to find out for about 40 hours. Aww. I knew this would be bad. I didn't think it was going to be this bad. This is one of the worst times I've ever had with this. By far. Usually the he won't throw twice method gets you there within like 20 minutes or so. You off-script motherfucker. I'm playing with the original discs on a PS3. Alright, so you lost with rock. This can't be worse than Bible Nip? Oh, yes, it can, easily. There's no, especially because there's no manipulation for Bible. The schmicks. Ah. Alright, scissors. This is worse because there's a choice, exactly. In my experience, what usually happened is the method of throw whatever won't lose to what he threw last time usually goes like pretty well for the first 3 or so, and then the 4th and 5th are usually where you kind of have to just pray for RNG. But he's fucking schmixing us early on. All right, paper. This needs a pity system more than FGO. Of course. It's just purely fucking not abiding to the idea. Okay. What's the goal? You get an item for it. Alright, we're in the schmicks. We're in the schmicks. God, 3 in a row. Fuck me. Alright, I'm I'm going a few more times, and then I need to take a break to get more to drink. Alright, there we go. Alright. Lost on paper. Give him the rock. Alright. Lost on scissors. Give him the paper. Good luck on RPS. Yeah, literally. Literally. Alright. Alright. We're getting there. Alright, lost on rock. Give him the skizzers. Fuck you. Ugh. This is what limbo is. Fuck whatever religion taught you. This is what limbo is. Oh yeah, no. I've seen RPS tournaments. All right, lost with scissors. All right, we're in the schmicks. You have to win 5 in a row to get the item. All right, there we go. And you cannot leave the house or transition out of this screen, otherwise it resets your count to 0. Alright, so he lost a rock. Fuck. Yes, it has to be in a row. Yeah, ties don't break the streak. It's just you have to beat him 5 times in a row without losing a round. Alright, pause with rock. Alright, some paper. By dumb luck, we should have stumbled into it already. Yep. Off meta. Gaining viewers, I know, right? Further proof that whatever does the metrics on Twitch is never what you think it is. Alright, lost with scissors. Alright, we're in the schmicks. Alright, got him. Alright, so we lost with paper. Aha! Alright. Lost with scissors. No, you bitch. Alright. I think we've only had to reset twice, which is good, but not. Yep. The schmicks. Happy families are all the same, broken apart by RPS. Fucking facts right there. Okay. Bruises with rock. You ass clown. Okay. Okay. Lost with paper. Oh, we're in the schmicks. Oh, baby. Got him out of the schmicks. He lost with scissors. Okay. Also, people, try not to talk anything about future stuff, because I'm treating this like no spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen it. Oh, shit. Oh, it's fine. You probably weren't in here when I mentioned that earlier. Alright, so we lost with rock. Alright. Alright, skizzers. Yeah! Eat shit, my guy! GG, shake my hand. Give me my shit. The mythical RPS hero badge. So, your husband sucks. Want to NTR him? Alright, anyway. Save point. Let's see. It's over here. Beak a driver. What did you say? Do I have to put you in timeout? Nothing. Nothing? Alright, we're in there. I need to take a break. Get some water, all that good stuff after that fucking monstrosity. So give me a few minutes. I'll be back. We got through the hardest boss in the game. We're in there, kids. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, thanks for waiting, everybody. Okay, now we can do the rest of the stuff in the village and actually play Xenogears, so. You know you can spin the world around? You get lost and be lost. Ah, this woman knows who I am. So, it'll be a lot quicker for me to explain all this stuff, but the combat system in Xenogears is really, really cool. Originally what kept me interested in this game was the combat. Because it's a super unique system. Martial arts. Arts. You know. Anyway, these are all, again. I can remember if there were any other fun cameos in there, but... Alright, so we've done all that. So now, now I think we can go talk to Alice. So let's do that. Excuse me. How much more complex in combat is this? So Xenogears combat is pretty complex, especially given the era it came out, but they're not really comparable. The biggest thing is that there's two distinct styles of combat in this game, and we'll get to it. You'll see as we go. Everyone's like, oh my god, Dan, why? It's Alice. Imagine having to sew your own wedding dress. Dan, the middle-aged kindergartner. Awkward. I don't know what is up with Faith's right there. I think that's something on the wall from the camera that makes his eye look like it went giganto for no fucking reason. I don't remember that. That's way more horrifying than it should be. That's like something out of a fucking modern internet horror game. He's doing the Joseph. Have you seen Dan? How could I miss him? It's fucking Fivehead. So yes, a camera and lights for this cozy little medieval-esque village. Also, check out the Ultra 2D on that wedding dress. This is how you know Alice is a true waifu. Even her wedding dress is 2D. Alice having all the second thoughts. Like, I was just joking about the NTR thing earlier, jeez. Wrong button. I'm gonna do that a lot till I get used to Xenogears control scheme again. It's gonna take a little bit. So yeah, the day before my birthday, we were playing Quiplash in the fighting game Discord. And one of mine was something like, "Ah, you've fallen for my trap, Mr. Bond. Soon the floor will fall away and be replaced with blank." And my answer was an entire aisle of NTR dojins. So I won that one going away. Dialect, welcome back for 23 months. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing good. Talked about exactly that. Alice's marriage. Man, this is venturing way more into this shit post that I've come up with in my head than I realized. Kind of forgot about this. Still not too late. Fucking kid is literally trying to get you to be in an NTR. Straight up. Also, fucking Maru's explanation of fucking middle-aged child is the best thing I've ever heard for Dan. This kid is fucking 5 going on 47. No, child, no. Stop. Is your sister. Stop. God, this really is just every fucking bad Dojin trope. What do we do, chat? Do we embrace the the terrible Dojin plan? Do it? Alright, fuck it. I would never go along with any idea this idiot comes up with. I can't believe Dan's been in his basement writing dojins for 10 years already. If only it were that easy. Have you done both sides of playthrough? That is definitely a classic illusion of choice there. It is not much of a choice. It's more just do you want to coddle Dan for a minute or not? Alright, did I actually go to the mountaintop or I go out to the map? I went out to the map. Alright, that's fine. We can save. Why not? Alright, good news. If you've made it through the first 2 hours, we're about to get some actual gameplay. Like battles and shit. Like, I adore Xenogears. I will say that this game's pacing can have some serious whiplash. Because it really does, like, snap back and forth sometimes through long ass dungeons and sometimes literally, like, Metal Gear Solid-esque, like, length of time for cutscenes. So, this way, the walking course. Watch out for the cliffs. That way, the doctor's house, right after the bridge. Coddle Dan or choose violence. Violence happens either way. Exactly. Forgot there's actually a save point here. We'll take this one instead. Memory cards are never coming back, but I do miss something about bringing up your save menu and seeing all the other games on your memory card and shit. I don't know. It's definitely an inconvenient thing, and it's for the better that they're gone, but it's just a unique time in gaming that will never be a thing again. That's not the jump button, idiot. Cloud saves. Yeah, that's true. The VMU, yeah. The Dreamcast, man, the Dreamcast should have been an all-time great console. Like, it should have been one that is remembered as one of the greatest consoles ever. Too bad Sega couldn't market to save their fucking life. Alright, so, up we go. First area of funsies. Okay, finally! 2 hours in, you get to see battles and shit. So, standard stuff. Chi in this game. So, the nice thing is that each character, it's not just called, like, magic for each character, it's actually based on their own talents. So, for Faye, he has Chi, and has different things he uses EP on, but the real prize of the battle system is this. So you have point-based attacks in this game. So see the meter over to the left? That tells you how many points you have left. In this case, we have 6 to work with. So, or I can't remember how many you have early on, but we can do stuff like this. We have 3. So you can do 3 light attacks. Or we can do a medium and a light. Gobble gob. Or we can do a heavy attack. So it starts out very basic, but as you go, you get more and more AP to work with per attack, and eventually what will happen is, let's read this. Where is the menu for death blows? There we go. So we'll learn stuff called death blows. We'll get to those when they start popping up. Also, this game has a bit of a notorious encounter rate. Also, for shits and giggles, show you what spells do. Bonk. Level up, pretty standard stuff. Can't remember if we've actually learned anything yet. I don't think we do until, yeah. So, if I remember right, those are locked behind certain levels. Oops. Again. Bear with me while I accidentally menu a bunch, while I get reacquainted with the control scheme. Let's see. So we need to do... Boink. Nice. Did it. 10 out of 10. Another thing this game has that is a point of contention for some people. Platforming is a thing in this RPG. The wrong way. We need to go... No, we need to go this way, right? There we go. Okay. It was not at all uncommon in some of the more denser dungeons. You could, with an original PS1, you could actually just open up the lid on your PS1 and navigate areas without battles loading, and then just close it when you got to a transition area. And for anyone coming in a little late, this is not my first playthrough of this game, but I am trying to treat it as spoiler-free for people who are watching for the first time, and then expound on stuff once it happens in game and such. So yeah, early on the battle system feels very like, you know, it's like, okay, you have different attacks, but that's really the only unique thing about it. But the battle system ramps up quick. Okay, so yeah, you want that chest? Oh. There we go. Free Aqua Soul. No! Yeah, Xenosaga definitely borrowed a lot of the base battle system from Xenogears. Definitely. How dare you. Probably have to actually quaff an Aqua Soul here, just to be safe. This is an RPG that, for the most part, keeps pretty steady progression on the difficulty. But there are definitely some weird spikes in this game. Actually, we'll just use the hot turkey. And we'll get to those when we get to them, but... Okay, I can't actually get this way. I gotta remember how to get up and around. Actually, this might have just been this way to get the treasure and nothing else. I think it is. Yeah, really good menu noises. I think the thing I like about the menu noises the most in this is that they're unique. Like, they're not borrowed from, like, any other Square game. And, like, sometimes menu noises that are borrowed from other games give you, like, that hit of nostalgia, but this one is just its own thing, which I always really liked. No. Button. There we go. I keep wanting to sprint with square, and that is not the sprint button. No, that's the exit. Getting to actually do battles is nice, though. There's a lot of quality sprites in this game. I don't know that I'd put them on the same level as, like, say, Breath of Fire 4. But considering that this is still a fairly early PlayStation game, there's a lot of really quality sprite work in this. Yeah, to not zoom in too much. Yeah, this is one of those games, like, if you just look at it on its own, the The sprites look pretty good. Again, I'm gonna keep hitting square until my brain fucking gets it through its stupid fingers here. But yeah. Good sprites, but yeah, a lot of zoom in. This is another thing I like, though, is that they made battles a bit more dynamic. There's a lot of times where you do move around on the battlefield based on what you run into. Gave me Chrono Cross and FFT vibes. Yes, though, I mean, this is Mitsuda, so the Chrono Cross vibes are definitely obvious, because Chrono Cross would have been the next score Mitsuda worked on after this one, I believe. I don't think there was a score between these two. Have you played through this, Stove? This seems like a very you RPG. But I'm too scared. It's easy, watch me. Say hello to the doctor for me. I was never sure if he's like, hey, you're going up to visit the doctor, so tell him hi for me, or if he's like, well, when you fall and break all your shit, say hi to the doctor for me. Could never quite tell. It's like, you punk ass bitch. I'll show you. Worked on Mario Party. Oh yeah, Mitsuda did do Mario Party. I forgot about that. Traded this game with a buddy for a copy of Metroid Prime back in my high school days. No shit. Never got my copy of MP back, damn. Hey, Casebot, yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, this game has a shitload of nostalgia for me. Let's see. This would have been one of the second or third games ever I bought with my own income. I bought games before with like birthday money or Christmas money and stuff. But this was the PlayStation era was, and I got a PlayStation late. I didn't get a PlayStation till late 98 or something like that. Might even been 99. Can't remember. But the first three games I ever bought with my own money from like working my first part-time jobs were FF7, Symphony of the Night, and this. No, that's not entirely correct. I also bought Star Ocean 2 and didn't care for the game much, so I ended up trading it in. And that's when I look back on, I'm like, ow, my dick. Even if I would have never ended up liking Star Ocean 2, it's like, having that complete in box. Looking back on that one stings a little. Just a little. Guessing it's worth it on Star Ocean 2 in box. Yeah, it is a pricey game. It's one of those, I think we're already there, but we're in that era where, you know, like a lot of people who grew up with the PlayStation and the PS2 are now reaching their disposable income years. You know, haha, disposable income in America, funny joke. But also chickens. That's definitely a chicken sound. Mock. I know there's at least one thing to find somewhere up here, but I don't remember what it is. Also, just no, don't worry about the spider mech on the shed. Perfectly normal. Everything's fine here. Perfectly normal here. Nothing to see here. Let's go into the spider mech shed. Why not? Perfectly normal. Although, shoutouts to the safety with the possibly fire extinguisher. Possibly. Anyway, my point is that, so not only do you have the same problem that, you know, cartridge games have, where it's just like the nostalgia and the, of course, now the whole fucking scam system going on with grading old games and bullshit like that, driving up prices. But it's so much worse for this era of games because cartridges, while they don't, you know, a lot of times may not be in the best shape, they're pretty much always usable. You have to work to destroy a cartridge. Destroying a PlayStation disc, not terribly difficult to accomplish. They'll just do that on their own. So, games that were not super high in print in the first place, yeah, it's not going to be fun to try and get those back. Yui, I always like. I don't know why, but I always liked Yui's design. Also, his daughter's name is just Midori. Midori is not interested in your shit. Oh yeah, this thing. I don't know why this thing squeaks when you walk on it, but it does. Anyway, I'm gonna take the doctor's stuff. No, I can't take it. It won't let me. Boo. I always thought it was interesting because this implies this is their bedroom. It's like, man, that's a fucking trek. Squeak. And then a whole ass library, complete with globe. I always thought there was more to find in here, but I could be wrong. He's a doctor, not an architect. True enough. Hell yeah, I do. Let's go. Science. What's up, buddy? So yeah, you can actually control the telescope. It's like, oh look, our village. It's so peaceful. This game is very, very much late 90s anime. 100% late 90s anime. Where are you at, Doc? That's the front yard. I got turned around. Time to check the spider mech again. Bam! So I always pronounce it Seitan. I'm not sure how you should actually pronounce this name. But I always said Seitan or Satan. The CI is definitely a bit of a throw-off. Just about ready to call it a day. JP is she. I could totally see that if it was supposed to be Shitan. Can we just call him Dr. C? I mean... Satan is an interesting character. Just hitting buttons. Well. We did it. We activated Pandora's box. Just kidding. This, to me, is the song that really gives off Mitsuda. It also, this reminded me instantly of Chrono Trigger, even though Mitsuda did not do the score for Chrono Trigger. This instantly reminded me of that game. Did Mitsuda do Chrono Trigger? I was thinking it was. I thought it was. What's his name? Final Fantasy composer. Mitsuda did a lot of. Okay, I thought Uematsu did all of the Chrono Trigger score. Excavated from some ruins and under repair. Don't mind the weird pink dust that's coming out of it. That's fine. By the way, you're not breathing, are you? Mitsuda scored Chrono Trigger. Okay. That makes sense. I swear I'm not actually crying. It's just my eye doing the thing. But if you didn't buy that excuse, I would totally understand it. That does make a lot of sense, though, now that I think about it, because the Chrono Trigger soundtrack does have a lot of things that sound distinctly Mitsuda. But there's also tracks that are distinctly Uematsu. So a reminder, our whole purpose of coming up here is to get a camera and lights for the wedding. Pay no mind to the asbestos. Just keep listening to the oversized music box. Exactly! I don't think you guys can see Fujin's doing a loaf thing in his bed. You can kind of see him down there. Yeah. Just because this music fits for cute things. Let me do... I need to set up some obscene sub goal. Nothing but Fujin Cam and Mitsuda music for 8 hours. I'll get in that Twitch top 100 in no time. Not be held responsible for stomach ache for me. My wife is cooking. This is another one. I'm like, is this Citan throwing shade? Saying like, you about to have a brick in your stomach? Or is this Citan going, you're gonna fucking gorge yourself because I know how you work, Faye? Those who bear fangs at Yarp. Yeah, I always took it as the, I'm not going to be responsible if you gorge yourself, but it's just one of those like, secretly throwing shade? I would not throw shade at Yui. For reasons that we'll discuss later. Man. There's just little quips in Citan's dialogue that make so much more sense on like playthroughs past your first run through the game. Oh yeah, I remember this. You could argue that Xenogears is too blunt with its dramatic and foreboding things, but honestly, for the time period, it does things really, really well. Really, really well. Like, this game knows how to get your attention when it needs to get your attention. Citan just like, I don't trust you to carry this shit down a mountain. Midori's still like, I don't talk. You already fell off that cliff once, right? Also, just the transition into, like, night with there being no lights around. Alright. Can't remember if there's any extra dialogue. Let's check real quick. Yep. Okay. Okay. What's that noise? Perfectly normal. Those are some big birds. Giants. God, this song has just... This is like literally giving me a time machine back to when I was about 17 years old. For those of you keeping count, that's 22 years ago now. I love that they actually have Satan run down the hill in this. Like, you fought, like, he's just like, no, we're fucking going. Doesn't join your party and ask, you know, and have you walk back. He is literally like, no, we gotta beat ass down to the village right now. So, yeah. Remember those JRPG red flags? Also, I love how they just do, like, the heat wave warping the camera for the effect. Sorry if you get motion sick, by the way. But it was a super neat effect for the time. And suddenly, a different looking gear. Just kneeling down for no particular reason. Not saying a word. I'll let Xenogears do the talking. And suddenly... now, I love, this is such a cool little, like, thing, just like, pure gibberish, and then, wow. Yeah, I've forgotten how much stuff it just, like, clicks on light bulbs when you play this after having played it before. $1,200 units of fuel left. So this is as much of a tutorial as you get. Mash auto combo scrub, yep. So now instead of ether, we have an ether machine. We can charge fuel or we can go in. So yeah, we're just So unlike the ground combat, we don't get to input multiple things there. So like if you just do the light attack, you only do the light attack. So early gear combat is much more about utilizing your resources, aka the fuel. So like overkilling enemies in gears is real bad, just because you're wasting fuel. Level up. Also, I am not a huge mecha anime person in general. It's definitely something that is an extreme sometimes food for me. But this game legitimately has some of the fucking coolest mech designs of any game. New or old, I don't care. Like, there are incredible mech designs in this game. Speaking of which, there's a recent either pre-order or release of a mech we'll see later in the game. And I don't buy models of shit, like, just because I don't really have good places to display a lot of stuff like that. I legit am real tempted to buy it. Real tempted. Also, you can't hear it, but the disc drive, like the CD drive, my PS3 is going to get a workout with this playthrough because this game is just a little read heavy. Oh, GPSX, you could hear it cross us. You really could. Dan being a good kiddo. You can tell Satan's really good at talking to kids. This camera pan, though, for this line. God, this game has good camera work. So, yeah. I'll now that we're to this part, I'm just gonna go ahead and warn everyone who's never seen Xenogears. I'm just gonna warn you right now. This is not a lighthearted game, so just be prepared. It is very much worth the journey if you're gonna stick with this and watch this playthrough. But I am not going to candy coat what this game is. There's something just eerie as fuck with nothing but the sounds of nature. Like, there's no burning of the village, there's no anything, and then just the gear just standing here. See, I mean, as you can tell, like they made a point to show you how technologically not advanced the village is. So this reaction is exactly what you would expect. These people are like, "How the fuck did you pilot that? And why the fuck are you still here?" Ah, I see. Oh, okay. I got to the part where we see the government in DBZ. Real subtle there, Satan. Real subtle. Joe says his name is King Furry, but I'm not sure if he's kidding me or not. One of the great mysteries. It's actually not a mystery, but I'm not going to give the answer because it's fun. So yeah, like is very common throughout this game. We are very much left with more questions than answers. Somebody's turned on the vacuum cleaner. Okay, you should have wrote the back of the boxes for VHS DBZ releases in the day. That shit would have been pristine. So yeah, there's our smoldering village. You know, like you do. Alright, I do need to take a break here, so after that, yeah. Welcome to Xenogears. Now you know what you're getting into. Anyway, I'll be back in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. See you shortly. Alright, thanks for waiting, everybody. Okay, so, yeah. That all happened. Now we're gonna go into a forest. Here's the entrance. Oh, the little indent probably would have been the hint. Alright, into the forest. So, there's been rumors that people feel like there is a chance this might be getting a remake, a remaster of some type in the near future. Mostly due to the fact that Mitsuda has been confirmed to be in the studio working on some stuff. Also, we leveled up, so now we have more AP to play with. This little buddy is armored. So instead... Anyway. I think it's much more likely that it's going to be Chrono Cross. So, like, straight up, if I could have any game remastered, properly fleshed out, and given a second life, it would be this game. 100%. I would take Xenogears over any other game that could possibly be eligible for a remake, remaster, whatever you want to call it. For a multitude of reasons. But even with that, the whole rumor that they're, you know, Mitsuda... The thing with Mitsuda is not a rumor. He is actually working on something that... And it has been confirmed that there is some PlayStation-era game that's supposed to be getting announced as a remaster, remake, in December. That's basically all we know about it to this point. But the thing about it is that, so this game, like I said, tried to be very absurdly ambitious. And the creator of the entire Xeno universe, not just Xenogears, but the man and his wife, who I never remember his name. I'm so bad with this name. But he went on to make, you know, the Xenosaga games, the Xenoblade games, all of it, right? Takahashi, that's it. Thank you. His departure from Square was not amicable. That was not a fun end to a relationship. Because basically the long and short of it is this game had to be rushed to its finish because Square basically was just like, nope, get it out. This is your timetable. You're not getting any more budget. This is it. You like use it or lose it, basically. But the game did well enough despite the final rush and all the things that happened. That this game originally had plans for sequels. Square had plans to make sequels to Xenogears. And then a little thing called Final Fantasy Spirits Within happened. And, this series was one of the biggest single casualties to Spirits Within bombing. Yo, get back here, nerd. And yeah, that movie's failure is largely responsible for why they never did greenlight the sequel. Actually, I can't remember if they had actually greenlighted it and then just immediately terminated the project, or if it never actually did get the green light. I don't remember the exact details. But yeah, anyway, Takahashi at that point was fed up with the process, wanted to continue making things in the universe, but knew he couldn't do it with Square because he didn't want to work with Square anymore after everything that happened. And so, even though he had gigantic plans for this game's universe, that's why he had to, you know, start making the Xenosaga games, because he wanted to kind of honor what he started with Xenogears, but the thing is Xenogears was a PlayStation exclusive. And not only was it a PlayStation exclusive, it was, you know, rights held by Square. So he could not make another quote-unquote Xenogears game. And that, basically, the reason I'm expounding on all this is that somewhat messy divorce is a major reason why it's highly unlikely we ever see a remake or remaster of Xenogears, because it would basically require Square and Takahashi to play ball. And the odds of both sides doing that are not. Especially because, you know, hey, all right, we learned our first death blow, so I can get to show how this works once we get in our next fight. So yeah, I would love it if I get the shock of a lifetime and this does end up getting a remake, but I will not hold my breath. So now we have access to death blows. So once you unlock a death blow, if you input certain combinations, you actually do follow-up things. So now we have Raijin. And this is the main mechanic of foot-based, you know, ground-based combat in Xenogears. The downside to the death blow system, to learn new death blows, you have to actually be inputting the combination that the death blow uses to slowly learn it. So if I sit here and spam Raijin for the rest of the game, I will learn no other death blows at all. So the death blow system is both a blessing and a curse, because it's really cool, but it's basically an idea of, oh, cool toy you got there, don't use it. Footsies, exactly. That said, we will still use death blows. Oh, right. That happens because we fought the gob. Alright, well, I'm going to use an item and then get out of the way. Can't remember if this opens up a secret or not, but let's go look. Don't think it does. Okay. There is, yes. So if you go into the menu, hit status, and go into skills. So there you go. It tells you how close you are to learning the next death blow. Death blows have both learning requirements and level requirements. So you can actually get a death blow to 100 and not actually have it unlocked because you don't meet the level requirement yet. And the other thing is that you won't actually see that you're learning a death blow until you're over 50% on the learned path. So it's one of those things that on your first playthrough, it's one of the most confusing things about the game. But having played the game and knowing what the death blows are,
Achva. Valnarantak. Rana Kalti. Throw down your weapon. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Hi there. Throw down your fists, exactly. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? So there's the second time you've heard that term lambs. That was also denoted when Faye got into the gear. And it's like, easy mode set. There's a dumb lamb in here. I have a question for you. How do I get out of here? First use of one of the alternate portraits. You're weird. Hi there. Doffed. Absolutely fucking doffed. Yeah, he just said Ellie. No, she did not tell us her name, by the way. Neither did the text box. It just called her Mysterious Lady. Fucking sure you'd buy an elf. No, that one is actually not a translation error. That one is intentional. So yeah, she got fucking doffed. I bet you're great at parties, lady. I know you are, but what am I? I like to think she's actually pronouncing it dash land dash every single time. Huh, her name is Ellie. Interesting. Suddenly more anime.
Wait! Hey! Don't leave me here! Wait!
Perfectly normal.
You must be lonely here by yourself. Faye. Faye. Faye.
Wake up, nerd. So something I will note just early on is that they found out I can only come to the conclusion they figured out very quickly that they were going to blow their entire budget on the animation. And yes, the anime is very low volume. If I had an active mixer, I'd turn it up quicker, but so we've had what now, like 5-6 anime cutscenes in the first, if you take away RPS, the first, hour and a half of gameplay. There's like a 30-hour gap with no anime cutscenes. It was one of the things that was heavily advertised on the disc case, was like something like over 30 minutes of animated cutscenes. You're just like, oh man, these are everywhere. This is neat. I can't wait to see the next one. Yeah, it goes away very quickly. It becomes not a thing. So, one of the weird pacing bits of Xenogears. Patch up, watch the cliff. Well, let's go this way first then. Because I want stuff, like those treasure chests. Give. Let's see. Hey, stuff. Hello? There we go. Aqua Soul. Yeah, that said, the storytelling really does not struggle when the anime cutscenes become exceedingly rare, so. But it is a weird pacing thing that I think throws a lot of people off. I like that the gobs are kind of helping you navigate, even though I'm an idiot and fall because I'm bad at platforming. The jumping is a tad clunky in this. I'm not going to pretend this controls like a Mario game. Also, cameras are a thing. And there are definitely a couple places in this game where the jumping becomes infuriating. Yeah, anime redhead is the best way to describe it. So now we have Ellie. So Ellie's magical stuff is actually called Ether instead. She has all of your standard options for stuff. And is actually really useful early on because interesting thing about some enemies in these games, if you kill them with specific attacks, you get different items. So the Hobbs, if you kill these with fire attacks, instead of Hob jerky, you get Hob steak. And the only reason that's notable is because it sells for a lot. So we are literally going to cook ourselves some money. So yeah, Hob steak. I don't know what other enemies this actually works with. I just know this is one of the more notable ones because money early in this game gets very tight because this is one of those Square RPGs. It's like you get to a shop and it's like, yo, check out this baller item that is so far out of your price range that you're going to shit yourself. This is definitely an RPG where money be tight consistently in this game. Because not only are you equipping your characters, let's just say that the gears might also require some upkeep to function. Survival tent. So we might chill out here for a little bit and roast some gobs. Still trying to hit square to sprint, swear to God. So if I have enough items that I should have actually gotten some more items. I don't remember these enemies. Anyway. Those boards are just watching us. Oh yeah, we can't actually reach these. Bonk! Oh, now it's pissed. If you'll notice, there's basically three types of hits. There's hits that connect, where you see the enemies actually reel back. Glancing blows, where they just kind of like get hit and not, like you can tell they're just kind of shrugging it off. And then flat out misses. Interestingly enough, there are no critical hits in this game. They don't exist, which is really weird because there are pieces of equipment that specifically state that they up critical rate, which is a thing that doesn't exist. So, you know, cool story. Don't know if that's a translation error or if that was just one of those things where maybe they intended to have a critical hit system and then just never got around to it or something. It's a weird quirk. But yeah, there are no critical hits in this game. Maybe it's death blows. I mean, there are items that relate directly to the death blows, so that doesn't seem to be it, but it's hard to say. So this place should look somewhat familiar. Yeah, well.
You talk as if it's not your responsibility.
Don't worry about the lip syncing.
No. I didn't do anything.
They died because you had to pilot the gear and start fighting.
It wasn't me. Can't you understand?
It's fine.
Not just anyone can pilot those machines, you know.
I didn't do it.
Why won't you take responsibility?
I'm not so strong.
Why are you trying to put the blame on others?
I'm not even all that talented.
You're a coward!
That's right. I'm a coward.
Honestly, the lack of lip sync is probably the better option. Because at least the voice actors got to deliver lines that aren't complete garbage. This is definitely not, you know, modern in voice acting by any stretch of the imagination. But it's well above average for the time. In terms of actual delivery and read. And not having to try and lip sync it is probably a big reason that it makes it to above average at all. Hi there. Dun 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 dun. Like, that's a legit scream. Pissed off T-Rex. It's fine. Just beat up dinosaur with our hands. Duff. Look at all that damage. Bonk. I love that you can still knock it to the ground despite doing no damage to it. I don't think Chi does damage to it either, but I could be wrong. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Dino is very patient with us for reasons. Suddenly, oh look, the thing. Oh boy, snack. Saitan, king of plot convenience. Alright, let's go. Bonk. So if it's not obvious by now, Saitan knows things. Something I always thought was cool when you get like stat effects like slow, your ATB bar changes color. So like it's like a dark red now. How dare you? Get him. Faye has better armor than Giant Robot. Funny you should say that. Flop. Oh shit, it fell on Ellie. Fuck. Task failed successfully. Ah, it has a name. Asking the hard questions, eh, Faye? Their fists. Don't mind me, just gonna repair this fucking military weapon on the fly. How interesting.
Here comes Daredevil!
Somebody knows her language. Yo, Ayas, thank you for the raid. Yep, just simple country doctor. I know a little bit more about the world than most. Hey, thanks, Eyes. Character growth also comes fast in this game, which is something I do like about it. There's definitely stubborn character moments throughout it, but it's a game that consistently moves characters forward and rarely moves them backwards. Which is not something JRPGs of this time were terribly good at. Don't blame yourself. No, that's something Xenogears characters are real good at. We like our self-blame around these parts. have a Satan with us. He doesn't know anything yet. Boo. Alright. Let's see. This is the way we go. This might have been the way we came in. Yeah, it is. Okay. So I think there's another exit, if I remember right. That's a big boy. So yeah, basically, Ave was getting its shit pushed in, and then this Gebler force, for whatever reason, decided to show up and give Ave backup. And then there's your hint that the rumor is that they just want whatever's in these ruins. But yeah, they're from the quote-unquote Empire of Solaris. Now we get to see Satan this time. Duffed. I like Satan as a character a lot. One of my more favorite characters in the game, if I'm being honest. But the nice part about Xenogears is that most of the characters are very likable in this game for various reasons. And for the most part, none of them are flat. Perfectly normal sandfish. So something I really like about this game is that it's a true active turn battle system. It's not like ATB plus turn base. If you have like way higher speed than the enemies, you will get to attack way, way, way more than they do. Gigumo. It's also one of the reasons that speed in this game is one of the king stats. Like, speed is worth its weight in gold. Before we venture into a Vey, let's fuck about and show one of Satan's death blows. Yeah. Satan will be a regular in my party. I'll put it that way. But again, not going to share anything about later things for reasons. Duh. The death blows are just really fucking cool. It's such a cool system. And the crazy thing is, like, they animated a whole bunch of different attacks depending on what order you did the combos. So it's like, just do it, like, so let's say you do, like, triangle, square, triangle, right? You will get a different animation than if you do triangle, triangle, square. Which is an obscene amount of extra sprite work. And this game definitely doesn't have a, this game definitely doesn't have, like, a Chrono Cross X, like, playable roster, but it's got a healthy amount of playable characters. So, there's a lot of sprite work in this game. And there's not a particular reason to grind much. Also, Fire is Wet, just so you know, I have played this game, but I am keeping it spoiler-free because I know there's a lot of people watching who have not. So, I'm not discussing anything until I get to it in-game. Hey, look. Totally not Star Wars characters. Totally. That totally wasn't a Star Destroyer scroller here. No, definitely not. Alright, so let's head into Dazzle. The entrance. There we go. I'm gonna bring up the side quest guide because I don't remember what there is in Dazzle. Nothing important yet. We can miss. Just wanted to make sure. I didn't think there was, but again, it's been a while since I played, so and some of the side quests are a bit obscure. They definitely got ambitious with the sprite and polygon limits in some of the towns. You can tell even the text is moving at a slower frame rate. All right, time to do the RPG thing. Talk to her buddy. Okay. No civilians allowed. Don't worry, I'm just here to take your stuff that you apparently don't have any. Knowing I was starting this playthrough today, I was looking online to see how much it would cost me to get a fucking Wii U and Xenoblade X. Because that was the one game I was going to get a Wii U for. And I'm like, why are Wii U's fucking expensive? That's stupid. Nobody wants those. Sand buggy. It is a double hat. I have seen the new uniforms. They would be infinitely better if they put the fucking logo on the front of it instead of just writing Jersey in a fucking font. I don't know. I have a tentative plan to try and play through the other Xenoblade games. I've played Xenosaga 1 all the way to the final dungeon, and the Xenosaga series never really grabbed me. And from everything I've heard about how it plays out in episodes 2 and 3, I'm not exactly missing a lot. I've heard they have extremely similar problems to the back end of Xenogears in terms of keeping things moving right. There's burglars out there. I just wet my pants. Damn. True honesty out of a child. All the music in this game is so fucking good, man. What do you want to buy? Magical rods. That's for Ellie. Also for Ellie. So if I remember right, I think red is I think red is plus and blue is stat down, if I remember right. Let's see. Yeah, so Satan has the... Yeah, okay, so blue is down. Correct, alright. So let's... You want to be a little judicious with money in this game, and by a little I mean a lot. But getting some early stat ups certainly does not hurt. Okay. We can go ahead and sell our hop steak while we're here, actually. Wish I would have gotten more of that, but I kind of forgot how quickly Ellie leaves the party, to be perfectly honest. Alright, so let's swap our equipment here. Unfortunate thing about this game is there is no we'll keep the debate on. There's no optimize equip in Xenogears, so you gotta do it manually. Good thing we have all that money from rock, paper, scissors, right? Is this the winter season of the JRPG? This is what I'm doing for the rest of the year. Other than my hiatus for playing through Endwalker story, and fitting in a couple randomizers, because I know I'm gonna have some regulars who either have no interest in this game or just don't really want to settle in for 60 plus hours, a lot of which is exposition. So I am gonna fit some SMZ3s in between, just so people aren't like waiting for an entire month and a half to watch me play something else. I already talked to you. No, come back. I want to talk to you. Oh yeah, we haven't even gotten to any... Believe it or not, we have not gotten to any of my favorite tracks in this OST yet. I like how they just have the text box going off non-stop to show you how loud it is. Also, what's up? It's the man. This fucking guy. Big Joe. The big refers to his butt chin. Oh, what's that you saying? You're a big puss. Hey, stop. We can't put that in the script. Are you kidding me? It's rated teen. My favorite thing about Big Joe is his sprite is clearly wearing sunglasses, but his portrait doesn't have that at all. You'll keep. Hey, he'll keep? You putting him in the fridge? Cheese plate? Hell yeah. I want a cheese plate. Let's go. Nah, I'm good. You drinking too? Booze is my life companion. Damn, Joe, why you gotta hit so real and hard? Klaige disliked that. How unromantic. Also, just has a fucking cow skull on his fucking jacket. Whatever I please. Anyway, Big Joe with the life lessons. I've been playing SMT5 for off-stream stuff right now. Yeah, I haven't gotten back to Ghost. I definitely will. I'm going to play that game for sure. Or 2 or 3. But yeah, UCOB and SMT5 have definitely taken up a lot of my extra time. But yeah, I'll be playing it for sure. Is this the shop I was already at, or is this different? I can't remember. Let's check. Ah, this is the item shop. Let's see. How are we doing on items? 6 of those. I don't remember status effects being terribly prominent, but just in case. SMT5 is real good, though. Definitely enjoying it. I've been playing it kind of in very small bursts. I'm only about 12 hours in, but definitely enjoying the process. Alright, you got anything I can steal? Yeah, I like it a lot. It still has the SMT difficulty, but it has all the modern quality of life stuff that series has adopted in the past decade, and that helps it a lot. Like, trying to play Nocturne, and even Rom Scout kind of told me this. He's like, when he did his replay through, he's like, man, you really notice how much of an old SMT game Nocturne is when you go back and play it after having played anything out of that series in the last 15 years. Like, that's technically, like, pre-rendered, but the fact that that's basically sprite work is so fucking cool. Also, just, here's a tank. Yeah, I've been looking forward to starting this playthrough for a good while. So... I was glad I was able to get through River City Girls in a single playthrough, just because I really wanted to start this. Even though River City Girls was a lot of fun. That was a fun stream last night. What do you mean I can't go in here? What? How dare you? How dare you lock me out of things, you son of a bitch. Let's see. Can I go in this one? Nope. DPS, that honestly might be one that it's worth it to just do the digital download on, to be honest. It's one of those that's... I don't think they printed near enough for demand. This is the Waterworks. I'm jumping on your water pump. What you gonna do about it, nerd? Let's see. What else do we need to find in this town? Okay, can't go going there. Alright, let's see. What do you have to say? All's clear. Is it, though? You sure about that, sir? Okay. So we've already explored all that stuff. I think this big tent... Have we gone in here? Gotta check these two real quick. I don't think we've been in... I'm old now. I just want to live in peace. Damn. Relatable. What do you have to say, small child? Got blue and gum mood. Heh. Haha, I get it. Good pun, buddy. Workshop administrator. Can't believe I haven't found any items in here yet. Yeah, right, Moogle. I think we were in this one. Pretty sure we were. So I think we need to go in the big tent. I don't think we've been in here yet. Work, work. Calica is a rain. Calica is on my desktop right now because I have my new commission as my wallpaper. I need to order my my canvas print of that so I can hang it in the office. I think I'm gonna hang that one like right in front of my workstation area here because the third of Lynn's commission is going up in the space I reserved back on the wall behind me, so I can have all three of hers side by side. But I have some wall space in front of me that the new Calica commission is probably going on. Boo. Boo, they can't fix our shit. Boo. Just gonna roam around your workshop, don't mind me. We're totally not sus going into Home Depot and asking for F-16 parts, right? How'd they get this gear in here? Don't worry about that. Yeah, my new commission turned out so fucking good. Oh my god. I'm so happy with it. I swear to God, Yoshi P, put a goddamn sweater dress glamour in Endwalker. Just do it, coward. my speculation. So yeah, this is where you get your first essential confirmation that Ellie is most likely part of the Gebler forces. So yeah, Satan basically telling Faye, as much as Faye just wants to abandon the stupid gear and forget about everything, that leaving it anywhere near the village probably gonna go bad. This is a sand buggy. Alright, and the rental shop. I don't know which one the rental shop was. I think it's the kind of corner-esque building. It's not this one. Might be this one, actually. Nope. Turn this buggy full of pinball parts, right? Might be this one. Oops. This is the water pump. Okay, that's not it. Maybe we just, maybe it is the repair shop where we get it. I can't remember. Not this one. I know we were in the shop and they're like, buggies and shit. But I gotta remember which one it is. Might be this. Oh, hey. Nice. Save sound never gets old. No, I'm trying to check for stuff. Okay. Save sound for a phone notification. That'd be pretty good, actually. Be a good notification for sending an email. There's only so many buildings. We'll find it eventually. I don't think it's actually behind the shops. You were just residents, right? Yeah. Okay, just making sure. Maybe it's the other shop then. The outdoor shop. No, it's not the workshop admin. I've already been in there. Okay. Might be this one. Can we actually even get in this one? Oh, maybe we can't. Okay. Oh, probably this one right here next to the sandbag. Here, I'm smart. Yeah. Yes, please. Go kill some time at the bar. So if I remember right, we're actually supposed to go out, I think. Anyway, we'll go out and say it, but I think we're supposed to go out and get in an encounter. If I remember right. But we'll see. But before we do that, I need to take another break. So give me a few minutes. I will be back. And we'll go peruse the desert some more. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be back shortly. Alright, thanks for waiting, everybody. So one of the fun parts about, like, getting to take a stream break, a lot of times I'll take a couple minutes and catch up on my timeline. Which usually results in stuff like, retweeting art, loot or not, or finding a good shit post and retweeting it and then moving on. But then occasionally I get the gold stuff of, like, seeing what kind of stupid discourse is going on in X community I'm a part of. And I saw today's for the fighting game community. And I'm fucking cackling. Because what I thought had to be a shitpost was someone trying to say that that modern fighting games make anyone look good because everything has stupid comeback mechanics and any bad player can look good now. And they actually said, quote, back in the SF4 MK9 days, if you outplayed someone, it was checkmate. And I'm like, oh, that's an amazing shitpost. Like, people are gonna bite hard on this. And then I dug just enough into it. I'm like, oh, you were serious? Oh no. I'm just like, revisionist history in the fighting game community. Back at work, hard again, baby. I'm just like, oh, my guy. My guy. Like, alright. Street Fighter 4, like, I will be the first to admit, Ultras got a little overplayed. A little. Not a lot. Ultras were a comeback mechanic, and they were absurdly effective at doing such. But MK9? Saying there wasn't robbery in MK9? Like, holy shit. Like, you gotta be kidding. You got anything new to say, Joe? Oh, there we go. Yeah, thanks, Joe. I can't remember if we're supposed to stay in the end. Let's just do that. But yeah, implying that there was not robbery in Street Fighter 4 and MK9 is, whoo, buddy. That's a special kind of forgetfulness right there. Because, yeah, no, those two games, those were the embodiment of robbery. Yeah, I do think we have to go out into the desert. I'm pretty sure, so. Which is a little annoying because the enemies out here are kind of obnoxious for Faye to fight solo, but whatever, we'll figure it out. And we can do some death bow training while we're out here, so fuck it. Let's get rid of one. I mean, XP is not really a problem in Xenogears. Money is far more of an issue in this game than XP is. This is all, I mean, this is still a PlayStation era game, so there are some prime grinding spots later in the game too. For if you get behind on leveling, it's not hard to catch it back up. There we go. Okay, I knew there was a plot trigger out here, I just couldn't remember what it was. I'm worried about Doc, I say, just chilling out in the middle of a giant fucking desert. What's up, nerds? Hit sound effects in this game are really good. Also, I mentioned earlier, Kylor, but even though I have played through this multiple times, I'm playing it as though I'm doing it spoiler-free, because there's definitely people who are watching who've never seen Xenogears. So I'm not discussing anything that's past where I am, game-wise. Oh man, I lost shit in the giant sand ocean? Who could have thunk? Perfectly normal. Yeah, you know, normal stuff. Just standard desert scenery. Nice thing is there's not, like, if I remember right, there's not any, like, hidden treasure bullshit in this area. It is very much just a scenic kind of thing, like, yep, follow the things. Also, it's not Breath of Fire 3 desert. Breath of Fire 3 desert is just ass. There's no other way to describe it. Fucking desert sucks. Hey, level up. Ooh, new death blow. And a healing spell. Nice. That's actually really handy for this point. So now we have our next death blow. Let's see. Yeah, so. Ta-da! Well, we get to try out our new death blow on these nerds. Also, now we have 5 AP. So let's go. There is so much sprite work for death blows in this game. It's nuts. They're just blatantly Tuskens. I know, right? I mentioned earlier, I'm like, totally not Star Wars. I'm actually really impressed just for, like, just outputting via HDMI, PS3 stuff. Like, this actually looks quite good on stream. It is not easy to make PlayStation-era RPGs look good. Good plan, Faye. Good plan. I won't get run over. This is a flawless plan. Yeah, but it's really handy for streaming. How does Faye even know how to drive a motorcycle? See, like, I thought that originally too, and then you just immediately remember it's like, oh right, dude just knows how to pilot a gear. So him picking up a motorcycle and driving it suddenly doesn't seem that it's fine. Don't worry about that. Well. Another amazing fucking track from this OST. Duffed. Hey, look what I found. I like to call these gears Onion Knight gears. Hell, my cat is Gazzy. Well, sorry, Mikey. Rip you. Extra R. Remember, right, those are the gear healing items. Because interesting thing about gears is it's actually very difficult to repair gears mid-dungeon. The gear combat gets better as the game goes on. It definitely, it's slower to gain depth. This is such a fucking iconic scene. Oh my god, I forgot about this. So. Say hello to this figure.
Who are you? Who? Right. I know you. You killed her. Her? No. It wasn't. Not me. You coward. It was you.
And we continue on with the anime cutscenes, leaving you with way more questions than answers. Oh my god, this track. So, Figuring out this character's portrait is definitely weird. I always saw it as a, like, serpent-like face, like a snake, and the weird white things are like fangs. That's definitely not what it is. But that's how I always saw it. But it's a weird profile of this character's face, and it definitely makes it harder to decipher. Because the white thing is definitely like an earring-esque thing. Yeah, sure. I don't think that's by accident either. I think there's at least a slight bit of homage to that. So yeah, we're getting a little bit of clarity on why things have happened the way they have. Such good iconography. Also, the fact that they bothered to animate Satan's sprite with the wind blowing, despite it being covered by the text box. If Takahashi actually had the time to finish this game the way he planned, like, my god. So yeah, all the shit posts about attack and dethrone God killing. Xenogears maybe buys into this just a tad. Might actually be one of the main reasons for that shit post and meme. Do it by yourself. I'm busy. Suddenly, tremors. The gear just fucking rising up. This thing's design always creeped me out. It just looks wrong in so many ways. Oh yeah, okay. I think I remember. That's right. How do we? Can't remember if this is a key only fight or if this is a we have to pick our timing. Also, this animation though. There we go. No fuel for you. Now I feel bad. Hey, we got an eyeball. I can't remember if you're required to use ether to fight that thing. I feel like you can brute force it with physical attacks, but I don't remember. Well, shit. That's what we like to call unfortunate timing. They jacked my gear! Time to find out how seriously they take motorcycle theft. You ain't wrong. Hey, look at these cushy beds we got, though. Pretty nice for prison.
Let us join together.
There's a better look at Graph.
I never thought we'd meet again like this. It must be fate. How ironic. But I'll never let you have him. Even if it kills me.
And yet again, the anime cutscenes provide you with a ton of questions and basically no answers. As is intended. Oh man, this track. This OST is basically just a fucking masterclass in how to make a OST that just consistently nails the tone of your game at all times. It's unreal. Also, this leaning against the wall sprite that was totally unnecessary, but they did it anyway. We're gonna make an extra save. Just in case. To my knowledge, there's no other issues with playing this on PS3, but just in case, we'll stagger our saves to be smart. Not like I need to worry about filling up a memory card. The thing I really like about Xenogears storytelling, especially early on, is they do not in any way like try to insinuate that, you know, Faye being potentially this child of fate or destiny, or this was all ordained kind of shit. They do not make this something that is whimsical or something anyone wants. It's just basically he's very quickly realizing he is being fucking toyed with and is a puppet on a bigger stage, and it feels fucking miserable. So they don't just jump into the idea of, you know, it's like, well, time to go on your mystical epic quest as a JRPG protagonist, because that's what you do. It's like, no, this shit really sucks. Bad things are happening, and they keep getting worse. Can't remember how much more exposition do I get. This is all little bits of lore and exposition you can just miss if you take the option to rest immediately. I believe that's all you get, if I remember right. Yeah, now you hit it and just nothing. Like, he doesn't even respond. Yet again, Satan dropping the tiny, not so subtle hints that he is aware of things going on. Also, hi, Jabba, Satan, Clayface. Perfectly normal discussion. If it's not painfully obvious, the concept of religion, deities, etc. plays a pretty large role in Xenogears. which is one of the reasons that this game is considered to be a miracle that it ever got a North American release. Because at the time this released, we're really not far removed from the point where literally anything about religion was fucking censored in most RPGs, or was extremely toned down. Look at this pirate-ass motherfucker. Oh man, this music. Sir, you just made those words up. Also, yes, this was extremely limited release in the initial run. It did get a PS1 greatest hits. And this is actually, like, this is one of the few, like, games of this era that I'm actually proud to say I do own, like, the original, like, in-case version of it. Like, no green greatest hits site or anything like that. Batcon level 1. Oh man, this dude. I forgot about this character. Yeah, they speed up this song specifically for this scene. Oh man. Goddamn, nostalgia hit just kicked me real hard. Real hard. We're going in. Not gonna lie, I do love the idea of, like, fucking subnautical combat in the middle of a fucking desert. Not everyone has an eye patch. Just some people. Get ready to give him a spanking. Blam. I don't remember Satan doing that lean there. There we go. Satan putting on his best smooth criminal. Oh, hey. How convenient. Also, now sand. Also, I just like to point out how fucking terrifying this would be. Oh, but there's stuff in there. I think I just missed that. Oh, well, that's alright. If I remember right, none of it is, like, super amazing items or anything. I think it's all just, like, recovery items. There we go. Let's see. Explore while we have the chance. Nothing on that. Hey, stuff. But so for some reason, in the middle of the sinking ship, battles. Because JRPG. God damn. Hi, everybody. How you doing? I forgot about that. Every once in a while, it'll take a minute to load the calculation, and you'll get a sprite that'll just kind of do a thing, and then all of a sudden it's like, bleh! Ow. Satan just casually blocking bullets. Had to ask permission from his commander first. Also, I never confirmed this, but I always assume that when you see characters do, like, that little hop sometimes, where they're not, like, adjusting your position, I always assume that was confirmation that you had learned something about a death, like you had progressed a death flow. It's probably not. It's probably just a weird confirmation bias of mine, but it always felt like that was, showing that. I'm dead, sir. Should I fall down? You may fall down, soldier. Yes, sir. Bleh. IS, thank you for the quarter. You've been hit by a smooth criminal. Level up. Ooh, free leather hat. That'll keep the sun out of my hair. The sun? The sand. Both. And a leather vest. I don't remember if either of these are actually good. What I'm hearing is that Satan is, in fact, truck. We'll talk about that later. Satan is a character. That fight was super worth doing just because of the leather drops, actually. I don't think I'm actually on the same. There it was. Also, just, if you can't tell right now, just as a fair warning, this is a very cinematic game for the PlayStation era, and there are a lot of these situations where there's going to be flashing lights. So, please be safe if you're photosensitive, because this game definitely is guilty of doing stuff like this more than once. So yeah, just as a precursor warning. How dare you? Fire from the engine room. Yeah, regular doctor stuff. Speaking of regular doctor stuff, we should heal. Good driver. Yo, Catch Leon, thank you for 44 months. Much appreciated. Hope you're well. I'm doing alright. Hope you're well as yourself. Whoops. I'll put it this way. You've all seen that, the one shit post of the doctor cocking the pistol. It's like, I'm a healer, but that may be a good descriptor for Satan. Maybe. Maybe. Friggin' fire. Literally just fire. Is this what it's like to be TJ? Also, I should point out that Satan, I believe, is in his mid-40s? Mid-40s, late 40s? And just does absolute full splits kick like it's fucking free. Like, look at that shit. Is he only 29? God. I definitely do not remember the ages. For a JRPG character, that's mid-40s. Fair. Extremely fair. Hey, more leather hats. We go this way. Whoops, goddamn. Still wanting to hit square to sprint. That is not fun.
Here comes Daredevil.
Here comes Daredevil. Yo, Kenny, thanks for the help. Alright, cool. We're just going to play a crane game. No big. First, let me see if there's anything back here. I don't think there is. Okay, just making sure. Oh wait, we can't. I thought it was fixed in this part. Hang on. Okay, it's just fixed to not show that side. Okay. Oh, right, the flat. Ah! I don't remember this. Do you actually have to go back if you don't get there in time? I don't know if I've ever done that. Oh, apparently you do. I don't think that counts as a death. Because I think we're still the same level. I don't think I've ever actually failed that. Whoops. Probably because I was dicking around looking for items too much. Oh well, now I can get that item I missed from last time, so fuck it. There we go. Free survival tent. I think that's it. Yeah. Well, we can go up this way. Nope, never mind. Oh yeah, we have to actually shut the door. There we go. Oh well. The leather items actually sell for an okay amount too, so not gonna complain about that part. Yeah, like I said, unfortunately there are definitely some non-photosensitive friendly moments in Xenogears. Speaking of a short break, I'm going to do that real quick before we go back to the crane again. So give me a few minutes. I'll be back in just a bit. Okay, thanks for it, everybody. I'll try and get out of here ASAP so we can get rid of the photosensitivity aspect here. Friggin' engine fires. Woo! New skill, let's go. Huh. Alright. Literally didn't even move. It's alright, we'll get to sew off Satan some stuff. I have to heal here. So next one should be this. Just suddenly shadow clone. So something neat about stuff like that is remember earlier when they threw the Molotov and it actually hit both of us? Like, attacks like that actually do have a range. Like, AoEs are actually relative to your characters on the screen. So if your characters are spread apart, you have no control over this, mind you. But they're not like, oh, this was always an AoE kind of thing that hits everyone. Just kind of a neat little touch. Alright. Whoops. Alright, let's try this without failing. Oh, camera, please. Oh god, I'm gonna fail again. No, I don't want to fail again. Really? Okay. There we go. That was stressful to watch. It was stressful to move. Platforming is definitely not Xenogears' strong point. The platforming aspect of the game definitely has its moments. Friggin' medical talk. What comrades? Hi there. If only the text was always this fast. This dude got whips. He's a Belmont gear. Oh, guess we're doing the thing. We can press X a lot. Unfortunately, the heavier the attack, the less accurate it is, and we already have accuracy down. Ow! Goddamn my face. We're getting beat on here. Might need to use Ether here. That'd be the better play at this point. Yeah, okay. Ether doesn't have a, I think, if I remember right, Ether can't miss, but I'm not sure. Nope, we don't have any combos for the gear yet. So we're spamming Ether. You got some health. There we go. It's so interesting when there's not a ton of sprites on stream, which happens obviously when during gear battles there's almost no sprites because it's all the 3D models. But you'll notice during a lot of like cutscenes and various shots when you're doing when there's gear battles, especially if there's only one or two on stream, the game goes up to like fucking 60 FPS. Well, we lived here now. Well, whoops. What's up, Bart? Let's just say a lot of things have happened. Yeah, that'd be understating it. Just like Yalms and Malms, exactly. Yay, we made a friend. Maybe. Possibly. Just be thankful you were saved. So anyone who's almost dead with no arms and legs or in need of an abdominal operation. Really specific qualifiers there. No one? Well, that's depressing. I see. And yet again, Satan seems to know things and people. What's up, Sigurd? As you can see, no one has died this time either. This time. Keyword. Realm. I trust he'll get us into trouble. Also, who the fuck's Hugo? Check out all these people we're meeting who know things and stuff and don't tell us anything. Alright, so now this is our first gear dungeon. We definitely need to save. Alright, so let me check gear stuff real quick here. Gear, there we go. This is a really confusing menu if you see equip and gear, if you don't know what's going on. So we have kind of shot. He is equipment. So we have increases response and defense, sure. And yeah, nothing we really need to change so far. It's time to explore as Gears. And yes, you can still platform. Hurry up and help. Let me push you forward. But aren't they your friends? They'll think we can escape by ourselves. Should have surrendered. Bart is slightly hot-headed. Just a little. Stuff. Gold nugget. Hell yeah. Medusoids. Yeah. We don't have our special launchers yet. Definitely not going to do boosters yet. Nice accuracy, us. I can't remember if there's anything up here, so... Can we even get back up? I don't remember. I think we can? Maybe not. Nope. Alright, well. Moving on. Look at these little guys. He just punted you in the gear balls. RoboCup check. Also, this is if you haven't noticed, gear battles give way more experience in the early game. So if you do need to grind, anytime you're in your gear early on is a great place to do it. Let's put on our extra armor. +1. Yeah. Obviously, and I think that's part of the reason they limited, limited how much you could, like, they make fuel a big thing in this game. It's really important. And I think that's part of the reason why is they didn't want you to be able to infinitely grind in your gears. It's also nice because it gives Bart a chance to catch up in levels early on. Alright, this is a pretty straightforward dungeon. You just kind of follow the path. I don't remember there being a ton of deviation. Do we fall down here? I think we have to, if I remember right. Oh, no, wait. Oh, there's this. There we go. We probably better heal. Phase gets pretty low. Oh, that's right. That doesn't actually heal you. That's just defensiveness. I forgot about that shit. I don't know if I have any healing items right now. I very well may not. Damn it, Bart. Stop missing. Pretty sure I remember what's at the end of this dungeon, so we don't have to go too far. Hi there. Tell current situation. I do remember this guy. Surrounding area info, please. Please assemble at the shelter located the east of the barrier wall. Alright, so basically east. Alright, yep, I remember where we are now. We should be fine. We're not too far from where we need to get to. Oh, come on. Put your backs into it. Get up there. We will take our save, though. Put your ass rockets into it, exactly. Thankfully, they don't make us hop out manually for this. We just go in. Hello, old man. You can tell his wisdom by the size of his eyebrows. I guess that's it. Also, just, you know, casually Balthazar. Old man just chilling out, collecting shit in stalactite caves. He's looking for his orb to ponder. Human fossils suddenly no longer appear. We get it, you collect skulls, you creep. Old legends and myths. Oh no, I can't believe Balthazar's a flat earther. Also, literally my favorite song from the entire soundtrack. And one of the best songs in any RPG in history, as far as I'm concerned. I'd say I'd cut a bitch for there to be Xenogears raids in FF14 just to get soaking versions of Xenogears songs, but that would be me lying. I would cut several bitches. So, literally getting Garden of Eden talk here. This song, by the way, is called Omen, and there are some incredible covers and remixes of it, but this is one of those songs where it is truly, truly difficult to surpass what the original is. just, yeah, getting the idea of the relationship between God and humans. Hold your horses there, youngins. Are you boys fighting up there or something? See, they're flashing red lights. And we can get gear stuff now. That's all. Have I done world? I don't think so. So yeah, so long story short, gear parts are super important in this game. You desperately need to keep up to did I stop after Emerald Weapon? Yes, I did. I did not finish that. Anyway, yeah, heal me up here. So yeah, you do not want to be behind on gear parts. Okay, and then you HP super important. Let's see. That leaves me with like so little, but it's worth. Let's see. Okay, I already have the extra armor. I'm at 6. We're gonna afford one of those. If we're gonna do that, we're gonna put it on phase. Alright. Let's see what we have to sell. Extra armors. Only worth 12. No extra weapons. Alright. So let's sell our... Let's do regular character stuff. Yeah, if you get behind on gear parts, you are in deep shit. Because your characters level up, but your gears, like your character level has essentially 0 impact on your gears. So if you're not staying, I can't remember if you need the gold nugget for anything other than selling. The eyeballs just sell for sure. I know that. Let me double check and make sure the gold nugget is just a sale item. I think it is, but I'm gonna double check. Should sell fireproof. Okay, good. Scales are also a sale item, so we'll sell that. That gets us back up. Let's see. We don't need that many leather hats. We don't need that many fencing caps. Extra weapons to sell. Alright, so... And we just have regular stuff. Having some of these on hand is not the worst thing. And then now we should be able to upgrade... Let me see if I got everybody set up here. So, fuel. Oh, yeah, because we got a new thing. All right. We have that. Cool. Got our frame. And have our armor. All right. So, top him off. Got the engine good. Has a 2700 good. And grabbing the armor. All right. All right, so where are the sensors? Climbing the terrace stones out there and heading the passage on the northwest wall. See the waterfalls and get to it by going northwest from the place where the gear is standing. Okay. All right. Yep. So yeah, booster is one of those things like you don't use booster unless you really need it. Because if you were in a place where there's no good way to refuel, it sucks. The gear management aspect of this game is way more difficult than battles on foot. It is not trivial to manage resources and handle gears well. I would say the vast majority of battles that stonewall people in this game are gear battles. There are a couple pretty brutal human battles though. If having zero fuel, you literally can't do anything. Like, you are just dead in the water. It's not necessarily game over if you still have other party members who can do things, but if everyone's out of fuel, yeah, you're just boned. Alright, so that's the thing. That said, this is like most JRPGs. If you take the time and find a bunch of overpowered equipment, and there's overpowered gear equipment, just like there's overpowered human equipment. But that doesn't make it easy to find. But if you can, you can definitely you can do some pretty gross stuff with the gears. It's like now we should be able to use lighter attacks and do pretty okay damage. Well, he felled it. The nice thing is that now we have an easy way to refuel. This is actually a pretty good place to grind up some money and stuff for gears. So we might hang out here for a little bit. Mostly because pretty early on. Okay, this is the way we came in, so we don't need to go this way. Pretty early on in one of the major cities, there's a specific accessory that we're really gonna want that ain't cheap. And since it's not terribly expensive to refuel gears compared to the output you get, this is a good place to try and get some of that cash money. Because as you've probably heard me and other people say, money is one of the big bosses in Xenogears. It's a portal. Well, this thing not dying. Oh, hey. I see. We have proper engines to do gear death blows now. You don't want to use them unless you have to, because they are fuel guzzlers. Unless you're fighting enemies where it's justified in using them, and then they're actually more fuel efficient. But if you're fighting stuff you can just kill with the regular attacks. Alright, one sand sensor down. Yeah, you don't want to overuse the death blows. Let's see. So we got that one. The other one should be this way. Again, I'm probably gonna fight a few battles around here just for the easy XP, or not so much the XP, but the easy gold. It said from the waterfall. I think it's somewhere in here if I remember right. But whatever. Exploring around will just get us more fights, and that's perfectly fine. But yeah, just to show. But the thing with gear death blows is you have to actually build up by not using all of your AP in a single turn. So now that I didn't use all of it last turn, now we can show you. So yeah, totally unnecessary, but a thing you can do. Hey, new thing. So the Medusoids don't give anything. It's just the Robos that give gold. Yeah, that's kind of disappointing. So unless they give us a drop, we're not getting anything from it. Where is this other sensor? I thought it said from the waterfall. So here's the thing. I think we have to go back out this way first, and then come back in one of these sides. Boo! Not the robot. Stop whiffing. Fuel's expensive. I mean, it's not, but I'm gonna pretend like it is. That is the other thing, is whiffing in your gear feels way worse than whiffing on foot. Get him. No, this is just this. Okay. So we need to get to that other ledge above what you fuck it. Okay. Hey, Robo Buddy. Here we go, buddy. Pew. Got him. There's some hope. Just like Omega Red. Bart's gear is very Omega Red-like. I never thought of that. Kinda is. So if we come in this way, there's nowhere to go over there. Nowhere to go over here. Okay. Stupid jellies. Excuse me. Also, I will say, a hell of a lot more people are watching this than I expected. I'm surprised I didn't kill it. Super fighting robots, exactly. This thing. I can't remember how to get up to there. So there's this. Okay. This is the one we already got, right? Yep, okay. So now if we follow this... Where can we go? It's definitely not a common stream game, but... for most situations, I would say this is not a great stream game. Because it is incredibly exposition heavy. And it's one of those games that if you don't have some form of nostalgia for, this is not a game that's going to grab people's eyes for the most part. So you got to have people who are invested enough to want to just come and chat and check stuff out. Yeah, I failed it. Oh, come on. Jump like you mean it. I know you mean things. I just did it. There we go. Oh, I missed an item up here. Give. Iron G-Whip. Hell yeah. Alright. Woo. Strong. Alright. I totally would have forgot about that, so that was nice to find. Alright, so we got to get over to the other thing up here. The G stands for Godbert. Interesting if true. Yeah, I am very, very excited to do this entire playthrough. This is not going to be short. If I finish it before the year's up, I'll be very happy. If it weren't for the fact that Endwalker's coming out, and I honestly do not know how long it's going to take me to get out of spoiler territory for Endwalker, I'd say it's going to be no problem to finish this before the year's out, but Endwalker's story could easily take me an entire week of me basically staying offline. But we'll see. I also might just be binging it. So I don't know if this... Okay, this might be a separate area. I don't know if this is where we came in or not. We're going to backtrack. We're not in any danger, so it certainly doesn't hurt. How can you tell when you're out of spoiler territory? So, the nice thing about FF14 is it has a literal main story quest that is blatantly labeled on throughout the game. So you know, like, you will know when you're finished with the main story. And I'm not like, it's not like I'm worried about anyone in here causing any problems for me with Endwalker. I think there's a very large chance I could stream the main story playthrough and get away with it without issue, but I don't want to risk it. Because all it takes is one asshole or one person setting up a bot or other bullshit, you know, that's just designed to come in and cause those kind of problems that it's like, I'm not going to, you know, like, this is a once in a lifetime kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, that's a lot of little buggers. Oh, okay. So here's a fun thing you get to do. Regular ass enemies can sometimes show up in gear battles. And guess what? It doesn't go good for them. They tried. I think falling over never gets old. They're spitefully wasting your precious fuel. It's true. They are doing that. I don't know why I used a square there, although I wasn't paying attention. $510 gold, not bad. But yeah, you know, this is going to be the end of a story that's fucking nearly a decade in the making. So I want to be able to enjoy it and not risk spoilers. And to top it off, I could also just use a full internet break. You know, no social media, no Discord, no anything. Just let my brain zone out. And yeah, that's the thing, is like, when I played through, you know, when I played through Shadowbringers, by the time I got to it, everybody was already finished with it. So people knew how to keep me from getting spoiled, and people got to watch something and enjoy it. Because it's like, you know, they knew what to expect. That wouldn't be the case for Endwalker. Let's go. Oh, hey. There we go. All right, we got both now. Nice. I went the right way. But yeah, it'll be a nice break. And it's something for me to, something for me to take my mind off the holidays, too. Because holidays suck right now. take that. Oops. Nice. We'll just keep the AC on. Why not? I don't think this counts as desert, but... Yeah, my general plan is, most days I'll be playing this. Obviously, we have UCOP tomorrow. I won't be streaming this on days we have UCOP, not because, of anything specific, but mostly just because this is the kind of game where I don't want to put myself in a situation where it's like, oh wait, are these the things that hang on. Let me check something. So I can't remember if these are the ones that will, like, this isn't what I think it is. There's some enemies that will flat out repair you. Unless this is... He doesn't do anything to us, so charging is just getting us free fuel. There we go. Okay, I thought this was one of them. Hey. Nice. Yeah, this is a good little buddy. Cool. Thank you for your service, sir. The nice thing would be to run away, but, you know, experience points. But yeah, as I was saying, like, this is a game where it's really easy to end up in a spot where you're, like, jumping right into 40, 50 minutes of exposition without the ability to save. And so I don't want to be playing this leading up to, like, raid time being like, shit, we have to raid in, like, 20 minutes, and I just started cutscene things that are going to take an hour. Because that can easily happen in this game. So, I'm hoping maybe we clear UCOB tomorrow and we're done. We're certainly in range to do it. We just have to actually do it. But, like, I'll probably stream more of this on Monday, because Kara's on day 3 of 4 straight 12-hour shifts, and then she's got Monday off, which will basically be her day to just sleep and recover, and then she's picking up a shift for her mom on Tuesday afternoon. So, Monday I'll be able to stream more of this. Tuesday, if we don't clear UCOB tomorrow, we'll have that. And then Wednesday, Kara will probably still be recovering again, so. And then Thursday will either be our last crack at UCOB or my last night streaming until I start my Endwalker hiatus. So I actually go in and repair first. Then we'll save. Man, it starts at 1. Oh, it starts. That's right. It does start at 1 a.m. Thursday. You're right. Okay, so we might have to do So we'll have to do Wednesday, if we don't clear it on Tuesday, if we can make that work. Let's just clear it tomorrow so we don't have to do that. Yeah, I forgot that I was thinking the maintenance started at 1 a.m. Friday, not Thursday. Your time frame gets really screwy when you live graveyard schedule. The God Gear. The Omni Gear. Possibly foreshadowing? I will say this game is very good about really hiding its foreshadowing at times. And part of that you could argue is due to some of the more convoluted aspects of the plot. And this plot, don't get me wrong, this plot has some definite convolution problems to it. But a lot of that, again, has to do with the rushed nature of the game to be finished. But there's still, like, the storytelling in this is excellent. And there's a lot of cool things that are foreshadowed that if you've not played the game before, you will not pick up on. Some of it is more blunt. Why would an old man live alone in this abandoned cave? I don't know. Excuse me. This your gear? Yet again. Yet again, just straight up with the Slayer of God reference. Can't remember if you can go back in and actually talk to him or not. We're going to try real quick. If nothing else, just to... I think he repairs our gears for free already. Like, I think they're already repaired back up. Oh, that's right. He's just gone, isn't he? I forget. Oh, no. There he is. All right. I was like, what the hell? Let me see if we need to tune up real quick. All right. That one's fueled up. Okay, cool. We're good. Excellent. Another god rejected. Exactly. All right. So let me save here. Okay. I'm going to take one more break, and then we'll at least get out of this particular dungeon and on to the next point to save, and that's where I'll probably call it for a night, because I'm getting really hungry. But I do want to get out of this dungeon at the very least. So give me a few. I'll be back, and we'll make our way out of Cave Land. So thanks for hanging out. All right. Thanks for waiting, everybody. All right. Let's take our happy asses out of ye old stalactite cave. Open the gate. Let's see. What you got on the gondola? Let's see. Not yet. I said no. Currently the main power is off. Well, boo you. Okay, I think we actually have to get on this. I don't think I can jump down. Hi there. That's probably fine. Sick dodge. A perfectly normal enemy. Nothing wrong here. This thing got some help. Damn, 690 gold? Nice. Alright, Tack, later. Thanks for stopping in. I don't know if we can just fall off or not. I don't think we can. Nope. Okay, so we gotta ride the gondola. Alright, get on the gondola. Millie meowed back at you. I did it. Oh yeah, I remember this now. We have to go on foot for a second. Because we gotta go throw the power. I remember this now. This is less than fun moment. Pardon me. Okay. So you can still get in battles while you're on foot. You don't want to. Remember basically nothing in the opening of the game. It's, I mean, yeah, you could definitely argue we're still in the opening of the game. This is at least where the game starts feeling a bit more like an actual RPG. The opening is a very cinematic experience. But this is definitely where it's like, now you're in dungeons, you're fighting bosses, upgrading equipment, all that good RPG goodness, so to speak. Let's see, so... That's not active. Ew! So this is an enemy that you are extremely justified in burning fuel for death blows. Get dodged, nerd. Probably try and save a little fuel here. Maybe not. Alright. Oh, it's dead. Okay, cool. We did save some fuel. Nice. Honestly, those are some of the best gold drops you can get this early in the game, if I remember right. Alright, so we can go down here. There's a save point. Ha, bitch, you thought you were gonna save. Like, there's definitely an argument for me farming here for a while just to build up gold. Because like I said, this is probably one of the better farming spots for gold that you'll see for a while. Especially since so few enemies actually hurt you, it's easy to charge back up. Yeah, no, so something I probably haven't mentioned, but it's probably been said in chat. When a battle starts preloading, which can sometimes take up to 3-4 seconds before you actually enter the battle, all your buttons except dash are locked out, so you can't interact with things, but you also can't jump. So it is a really common way to get screwed when you're trying to do platforming in this game. Oh yeah, I mean, I can even hear it on the PS3. What? And an eyeball? Hell yeah. Man, I kind of want to farm here for a bit, but I'm fucking starving. And I'm sure there's other places to farm when we get closer to, like, the first major item I want to grind for. Normally I'd just be like, alright, it's time to chit-chat and hang out, but I do not have the energy to farm up right now and not eat, so. Hi there. He's a thick boy. It's the fat cat equivalent of a gear. So yeah, this is a fight. Let's see. So we're just gonna build up first. So yeah, if you don't upgrade your gear, this fight is nigh unwinnable. Like, straight up, you will not be able to win this fight. Man, picking on Bart Hella's here. So we're going to build up the 3 and see if I remember how to do gear things here. Rocket punch. Alright. Away we go. We are gonna fucking burn through our fuel here, but it's worth. Booster is very something you do not abuse. It will get you in trouble. But this is a fight where you go, fuck yeah, booster. This is not a fight with a lot of nuance. The booster, so what the booster does is it essentially gives you haste at the cost of you are guzzling fuel. But for a boss like this, it is very much the correct thing to do. Hopefully we're going to finish it before we run out of fuel here. We're kind of pushing it here. If need be, we can switch to ether attacks. I should see what ether does to him, actually. Let's see. Let's see what this does comparatively. Yeah, not great. That'll be a last resort. This is dicey. I probably should be using Wild Smile more, but building up attack level to unleash death blows is pretty important here. I have to turn off the booster and start charging here real quick. He doesn't even look like he's worn out yet. Good lord. Stop him. Let's see, I got basically one more run where I can do this, and then I have to start charging. Or just spam ether. There we go. Yeah, that boss is probably one of the biggest brick walls in the early game for a lot of people. Suddenly new gear technique? Nope. Shun Goku Sat's Mecha Edition. Bart's just like, whatever. We didn't die, so I'm down. All right. So we need to get the fuck out of here because we are out of resources. How come they keep waiting so long to form Voltron? Asking the important questions right here, Bromide. That's my old hometown. Man, this really does make me want to play through the Xenoblade series. I will say that. I know it's not the same, but I do kind of want to give that series another chance. Welcome to Yggdrasil. Also, get used to this this track. You're gonna hear this one a lot. Master Bartholomew. How does Xenoblade X compare to 1 and 2? Because, like, I've played 2, and I could probably give 2 another shot. I just need to fucking find a way to get through. I think I still have the save on my Switch, so I could pick it up where I left off. Because as much as I would be lost, I really do not want to play the first 22 plus hours of that game again. X's refined combat, story not as solid as 1. Alright, fair enough. At least, I mean, I own the original Xenoblade Chronicles for Wii. But if I ever played it, I think I'd 100% play Definitive Edition. Get the Switch version. Oh, hey, Gear Shot. That taken care of. So we have improvements. So we're definitely, again, as much as I hate to burn the money, we need to stay ahead on gear stuff, 100%. Let's see. This is a 500 in piece. Yeah, worth. This is where the real money sink happens. Gear accessories are fucking expensive. Like, really expensive. We're just gonna do that for now. Alright, let's find us a save point. Something I really like, though, is that they did these scenes where you, like, to give you the scope of the gears, they, like, do these things where they put your sprites relative to the size. I thought this was really cool. Like, just zooming the camera out hellas to really show the effect. No, I can't leave. Yeah, sooner or later I'm gonna have to go on a big money grind. can't remember if there's any hidden items in here or not. You spend a decent amount of time on Yggdrasil, so... You might get lost. Penguin! It's just a penguin. It's just chilling. Hello, finds, not yet, because I think that progresses plot, because I need to find a save point first. Yeah, I mean, I feel the same way. I love this game, you know, all the flaws aside. And make no mistake, oh yeah, you can weigh people. Perfect weight. You can't actually change your weight in this game by eating food. There's no noticeable effect it has on anybody, though. There's our save point. Okay, perfect. All right. Honestly, pretty good progress for first day of this. Not bad at all. 6 hours. Lost 35, 40 of it to RPS badge, which could have been way worse. RPS badge is a bastard. But yeah, if you enjoyed this, I hope you'll stick around for the rest of the playthrough. Next stream of this should be on Monday afternoon/evening. Tomorrow we'll have UCOB. So, and then I'll try and fit at least a couple streams of this in this week before I go on Endwalker hiatus. And then as soon as I can, I'll get back to it. So... expect plenty of this throughout the rest of the holiday season, intermixed with a little SMZ3 here and there. So, yeah, be a good time. So, but thanks for hanging out. Glad to see so many people were willing to hang out and check out Xenogears. This is a really important game from my teenage years, and so I'm having a good time showing it to people who've never seen it and getting to share anecdotes and stuff about it as we go. So. Should be a good time. But yeah, thanks for the resubs and generosity, all that good stuff. Always appreciate you all. I'll be back tomorrow for UCOB. For those of you that have been keeping track of that, usual stuff. I probably won't be very interactive, and I will have notifications muted just so I can focus. But yeah, plan on more of this on Monday. So I'm gonna go get food because I am absolutely fucking starving. But y'all be safe. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I will see you either tomorrow for UCOB or Monday for more of this. So, till then, have a good night, and catch you next time. Later.